Welcome back, Gary Parrish Show, presented by Orthosa. It's a nice day outside.
It is a nice day outside. It's kind of hot in here. Is the air conditioner working in this studio?
It does feel a little.
Doesn't it feel a little warm in here? I think the air.
I actually feel the higher healing from the 3 out of 3 siphoning strikes instead of 2 out of 3. I keep forgetting my instance. I want to get the other instance. Holy. Was it just a cleave, man? That did so much damage.
Oh, you're back. What happened? Oh, that means you defeated the creature. Amazing! That Guardian seems to have chosen you. This Guardian's pledge didn't open. Guardian lends its power to your soul through the pledge ritual. It becomes contained in the Guardian's pledge if the pledge
I have to play this a bit greedy.
The owner of that Guardian's pledge may transform into the Guardian at any...
What the fuck?
Their circumstances vary.
Okay.
There are pledges to protect cherished.
These guys come out of stealth, man.
Pledges that
Kill me.
someone has fought. As you likely already know, to maximize the Guardian's power, you need pledge. Oh, wait! Why not try joining our guild? Oh, that's unfortunate. But
in Jake Handa's office, the two leaders of the Resistance, Da Vinci Aaron and Jake Handa, were in the middle of a fierce discussion over
3
the
persons.
Resistance's
If I get this
siege
again, I
warfare.
have to scroll actually.
After coming to an agreement, Jake asked
Because
you
I
to
don't have
keep the
enough persons,
Guardian's
I think it's
pledge
like
well
5.
and explained to you about the pledge and the Guardian. He said that the Guardians are those who have offered up their soul and power through the pledge, and the pledge's owner may morph into the Guardian to use their power at any time.
I've made a full recovery. You were incredible during that mission. Excuse me? You're this strong and you haven't? You and Da Vinci may have defeated Zaroff. Khazar's forced to respond to so many calls. The Resistance Guild, that's why the Allied Resistance Force. If you want to learn more, try visiting a guild merchant.
Hi-ho, friend. You won't see this merchandise anywhere else. Strong guilds need big benefits.
It's a lot of dates, marksman.
So, guild bases. Just as Da Vinci leads the Allied, but when the bases are open to any guild, one of the most popular activities are the guild raids, where there's also an arena where you can pit yours. There are also shops on site, including a guild. Follow this path straight up. They're also marked on the map. Look for starters. Guild merchants like guild supplies merchants sell items that are useful for siege. And just like in town, there is a storage mat. It was my pleasure.
Flowers! I've got flowers! How about a flower to show your love to someone?
would you like to examine the friend weapon,
Dimension doesn't help me very much. Because ideally I want the protection. And there's anything else doesn't matter. last 6 minutes or so for the boss. Maybe if the advantage attacks I can do it.
Take a look.
All right.
More stealth, guys.
Hmm.
Four poses again. Let's see. We have very little time too. Slither. I think it's not gonna work. Let's see the spirit shadows. Although we do get ads that we can maybe get for trick attacks. I'll do this side. That's not the advantage spot. We already have 2 stackers down, so. Oh shit.
Spawn's right there.
Okay. I have to do another one. The tornadoes, man, it's gonna take forever. Fucking tornadoes. Thanks for all the subs, guys. And a raid. Miss Chippy. Hello. You should raid. How's the stream? What have you been up to? How's it going? Well, not too bad. I have a little challenge running right now. I want to level to 100 with only level 1 items on hardcore, which I have accomplished. Then I did a Nightmare Dungeon 100, and now I'm trying to push the pit. I want to try to beat a 61 pit, because that's the highest tier you have to beat in order to get Neve Iron and everything else in the game. So I want to do that now and see if we can do it. Hey Wax, by the way, how's it going? Okay, let's get some tier 3 instances as well. This is 40 all-stats actually. 40 all-stats is actually somewhat noticeable at this level, right? It's gonna be like 4-5% DPS, 3% actually. Then a bunch of crits, bunch of res, bunch of armor. Okay. Let's try this again.
Which ones?
I've been talking about that. Okay, thank you. Who's up actually earlier? Eliathon, thank you. And Del Taurus. Appreciate it, guys. I've done a few times.
Are you getting enough of the sunshine vitamin? Promote your healthy immune function, plus get broad spectrum benefits for your bones, cardiovascular system, and health with vitamin D3 from Life Extension.
When the terrain is gnarly, you steady us. When obstacles are ahead, you lift us. When the turf is hostile, you inspire us. Own a legend. Toyota Trucks.
Leave me alone.
Find yours at Toyota.com.
See the blood spider?
Let's go places.
Let's go, we're in the building, baby. Ooh, that's crazy travel, man. Let's go. You was in the air for like 20 minutes. You saw that, Murph? You saw that dude's Murph? That's what I'm talking about. Bucket, bucket.
We're kind of slow. I think I'm gonna try another one. I need to roughly double the time, man. I want to do this. Try to wait for ads and trigger attacks, and you have to stagger. Yeah, I mean you can try to time this a little bit, but on the other hand, I have only 3 ranks of trigger attacks. It's not like crazy. I don't have like, you know, 9 ranks or something, you know, like
Didn't I just
owl build or something. So the timing of the trigger attacks is not the craziest. So like we know 90% of the stuff that will be in Season 6. We know what will be there, but we don't know how it will be.
Oh.
Today we will.
No.
Also gonna get patch notes.
No.
Oh my god. What the? I didn't fill my potions, by the way. Fuck.
Dude.
I already said this. I had like 2 potions. Oh man. Oops. And actually almost died there. Trying to TP out. Okay. Oof. I had slightly better gear. I probably would have done the first one already that I did. Like I could have like 5 crit here, for example, and here. I could have like 10% more crit, for example.
What
And also
do I
5%
do
attack speed
now?
here. That'd be kinda nice.
No. Off.
Ah, this is the Scroll of Escape. Yeah, I can bind it. I mean, I have Like on this character alone, I probably found like 15 or something anyway, so
It spawned right here.
I'm fine right now. I have many in the stash, but I don't really want to use anything in the stash. God.
Ow. Dungeon.
Insane, man. How much damage they do. Snakes.
Where do I go to like search for? Or search for a part. Swap dungeon, Spectre's Abyss, party matchmaking, party board. Plus to join. 1900. What the flip? What am I?
Kind of weird how this lighting feels like it does no damage to me.
Like 800.
Even though it's usually one of the more dangerous things.
I can't even do
It's
this.
just like all the physical attacks just hurt so much, man.
What's it expect? What do you expect it to be in here? It's 26, 27. $28.
Wait, did this guy just go invisible when I smoked
Okay.
him? Looks like it. Or did he die?
Ginger
Yeah,
kid.
Saying it was like 50%.
And 22.
Oh, I bursted him. Thanks, Winka. Okay, Tyner looks
I
fine.
hit. Can I attack,
Potions
please?
do not look fine. This is bad.
I'm using.
Those potions. Not bad. One more try now. Can't.
Oh, I have no idea what that was.
Any prediction on chat what Nathanese are you hoping for? Well, I mean, they will reveal the season thing today, I guess. And then, I don't know, maybe more Spirit Ball stuff. And then, I mean, all the other class changes, balance changes, difficulty changes, and so on. So I expect a lot of updates there, the runes as well. We loved AOZ in Season 2. Yeah, AOZ was kind of fun with the tough relates.
What is going on? Why? He's not attacking. Like, I got auto attack on, dude. Oof.
Oh no, the wall. Oh my god. Okay. Can't kill this champion if this cost me like way too much time going out. I almost had him and he's like 10% or something. Then the wall happened. Hello, cute guys only. Good news means next week on to the expansion. We're gonna get the in the season finale, I think. Everybody can bind the commands on the wheel, by the way, so that's why I was impressed. Don't have to do it manually.
Feel a little frustrated with the combat. It just something feels wrong somewhere. Like I'm just standing there. I'm not even attacking. Look, attack, dude! What the flip, man?
Yeah, I wanted to do like a campaign playthrough from the base game. But for the expansion campaign, I will just speed on it because I'm gonna be racing. So we have to do a playthrough in a year from now when the next expansion comes out, I suppose. There's a lot of lightning here. What the hell? Yeah, 3 lightning elites? No, 2. But it looks insane, man. The arrow storm's going.
Here.
I think I should play with Death Trap just to speed up this a little bit. Get them all stacked up and then arrow storms into one pack. Because right now I'm doing it all one by one. We definitely save some time here. Like, if I can do this, like let's say for 6 elite packs throughout the run or something, pull them all together and then get them like 20 seconds faster. It's like really safe. I don't really use my shadow step very much.
Let's him in here.
This time you pay attention, learn the lore. Good luck. I love them, by the way. How are you? Mech version of Diablo 3 is big news. Didn't it have a mech version already? I think there was still like some optimization or something like GDR there. Yeah, there's a new season coming in D3 as well. In like 2 weeks, I believe. So there's I forgot to read through my potions again. It's a good decent run actually. Let's see if we can salvage it.
Oh, not hit him?
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that these guys will come out of stealth and one-shot me. I'm not full. This one side is kind of nice though. Second pretty well.
It's like, okay, no, I'll attack. Stuck facing the other way. Ah.
Ouch. 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 Okay.
Please attack.
Man, that's such a good run. I forgot my potion success. Not to leave, was it like? That was very nice. I got 7 pots. Okay, getting there.
I'm gonna farm this one.
Here's the run, guys. Shit.
When life gets messy, the Shark robot has cleaning covered. Shark powerfully vacuums, or can also vacuum and sonic mop at the same time for a deeper clean. While others clean in a single pass, Shark, with Matrix Clean technology, maps a precise matrix grid and cleans in multiple passes, leaving no spots missed. Shark vacs, Shark mops, and even empties itself. Shark does the cleaning, so you don't have to.
Can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Truly believe you can best me on your own. Death looms terrible and inevitable.
Oh, I got the bubble. Okay.
big mad at me. God. Man, he wanted me so badly. He literally just focused me. Well, I did a ton of damage. Ugh.
Look, you see the second shrine here.
Solo it.
Should have maybe used it for the boss actually.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
It's like that I got focused there. No cooldowns.
Not gonna have enough time, I think. So it's looking really good on the first floor, but this takes very long.
Use it. Ridiculous.
Can it be? Are you the ones who dare
I'm wondering. How do I get in? What the heck?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I will. I think it's kind of tanky. Very easy, I guess. Who am I kidding? I think he's gonna smack me actually. So hard.
What the fudge, dude? I guess they're gonna have to do it without me. They won't let me in.
Do you truly believe you can best me?
Stuck in the fog gate. What a bummer.
Terrible and inevitable.
So what do I do with this? What goes here?
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
It's not even give it a chance. Out of our turn, dude. What else we got here? What goes here?
A large range, man.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own?
time, man. Ah. So close, dude. Maybe like, I don't know, 20 more seconds, I'd say. Or like just like a slightly better Stagger Nuke or something. Yeah, maybe if I hadn't forgotten my potions at the start, I could have done it. Damn it. I had only like 5 potions or something when I started. That slows me down. Maybe I should have cleared the final corner in floor 1 after all. I heard they're giving away 104 expansions. Say what? Hey, good squid. I am actually giving away 5 expansions. But not today. How much longer is it until the campfire? Oh, 51 minutes actually.
And saying that Jaren Jackson has twinged, strained, his hamstring in practice. I guess Taylor Jenkins talked about this yesterday. Of course, he kind of buried the lead where evidently he was up there and he was like talking about how the new offense and about how they were getting the guys ingratiated and all this kind of stuff. And then he's like, medical update, Jaren Jackson Jr. had to leave. We'll get an update to you in a couple of days after we get some imaging done, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right?
Can they just like wait until the imaging, bro?
Well, I mean, I think they were probably alerting everybody. That's why you don't see him. That's why he's not here, and we might as well, like, this is what just happened, and so we're gonna go ahead and give you guys a heads up on this. Okay. I can't switch up now. I do this every year during the postseason. I tell you guys, what do I always say?
Hamstrings and calves.
And groins.
They take time.
I mean, every time I hear hamstring, groin, or calf, it is never, ever faster. The only hope that I have, and this is a real hope though, it's a real hope.
Okay.
Is that if it's light and it's just like, that hurt a little bit, and it's like, hey, let's not mess with it, right? And just let it get back. This did happen. There was one instance last year. And it was Luka, you remember? And it was towards the end of the year. And it was Luka, and it happened. And he was able to play through it. Now, who knows, right? But it wasn't one of those where it's like, hey, this guy hurt his hamstring, this guy hurt his calf. And then every year during the postseason, it is always longer. And it's all just dependent upon the severity, right? That's it. You remember when I mean, obviously I went through it with Tony couple different times. Last year, you remember the biggest one was Anunoby. Remember? And then he came out there, and he came out there and like for 2 minutes, and you were like, oh my God, this guy cannot even run. He tried to play in like the game 7 or whatever it was.
Yeah, that was spooky.
And it was like, this guy can't even run. Like it's all dependent upon. Chris Paul's had it happen 100 times. Like I just never want to hear about a hamstring. I've seen it. Seen it over and over and over again. So that sucked. I would have rather been a twisted ankle. I'd have rather been anything.
The good news is like, bro, we don't play a real game until the 23rd. Like the playoff thing, it was day after, like game every other day. So guys are trying to come back. But hopefully, like the good news is like, okay, maybe you get a little hurt. All right, we're looking ahead to the 23rd, bro, when we open the season.
Well, and hopefully it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So
just
hopefully,
been around this a long time. I mean, it's never faster than whatever they say. So I'll just be eagerly awaiting when they put out the whole "will be reevaluated in," because that's the stressful part.
Yeah, that's the scary one. When I see
the
like
stressful part is always
font.
"will be reevaluated in," because that means we're ruling you out for. We're not going to talk to you about this for 3 weeks.
Yelling "go" join. He's not even in here.
Like again, and I hope it's not. I hope it's like day to day. I hope it's like, hey, he should be out for 1.
These guys search for guys that can carry them. Pussies.
Who knows?
Oh, he'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks.
Just to get
That
to
stresses me out so much.
He
bro.
will be
But,
reevaluated.
Hey, look,
like
think
that.
about that. If it's 2 weeks, it's still like it's not. You're not gonna miss that much. You're not gonna miss the season open if they say 2 weeks.
No, no.
That's the way I'm trying to think
reevaluated
about it in the most positive way possible.
Oh, dude,
because my mind is.
it's a month. It's a month.
I'm
Bro, it's
stressed out.
already 3 guys
3 bodies done already.
from the 9-man rotation.
Yes.
Already.
How? How, bro? Buzzard.
Yeah, find it. Somebody took it. Yeah, we didn't make it to the season. It's still here somewhere, bro. I'm just trying to be optimistic in a dark situation, bro.
Make it this season.
October-
I gotta break out Grumpy Grizzly.
October 23rd, man.
Damn it. How?
Can't get through 1 day.
I know,
We
right?
didn't get through 1 day of training camp.
And one guy's already on the list.
Drink some water and stretch your hamstring.
Yeah, stretch out, Jaren. Come on, bro.
Stretch.
Do
Stretch.
need a butt. Need a butt, bro.
Get some
Need a butt.
bands.
Yeah, man.
Get some resistance bands. Takes 30 minutes to stretch. You've got trainers who will just do that for you.
Stretch. Stretch.
Non-stop.
Everybody.
They call it what? Fire.
I don't even care if you take any shots. Just stretch. Everybody stretching. Go teach him, Yogi Roser.
Yeah, Roser, come on.
Go teach him.
We know you're like retired now, but it's fine. Get back out there.
I didn't even make it to the preseason.
Nah. Preseason starts on Monday. You didn't make it that day. You didn't make it to Monday.
I didn't make it to the preseason.
That's tough. Look, man, it's gonna be okay.
Oh, you didn't make it to the preseason either. We got to put you in front of the fire.
Yeah.
Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
G.G. Jackson.
Yeah.
On a scooter. Vince Williams.
He is,
Shinbone.
he is growing though. He told us he grew.
Shinbone.
He told us he
Great.
grew.
So was Zaire Williams. How many games did we see him?
Whoa, don't do that. Grizz Twitter is on his neck right now.
And now,
Flying
Jared
bird.
Jackson Jr. Which the only person that's super excited about that is Roser because he gets to watch Santi Aldama at the 4.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face when you
Hey,
said that.
this dude was so nervous that we were gonna have Santi on media day, and I was gonna bust him up. I'd be like, "Hey, Santi, you know it's your number 1
Because
fan."
the players sat right next to me too. The players were sitting right next to me.
He's gonna put you in a headlock.
That's not his personality.
Hey, you never know, bro.
By the way, we watched Santi at the 4 to start last year. What was Jared out for last year?
No, I think Jared was playing though.
No. Oh.
Jaren played at least 69
Because
games.
no, the thing,
No, we started the season with Santi.
Did we?
yeah, but Jared,
Yes.
but Jared also played. The reason was because what we went into training camp with was what we got right before the season start was Steven Adams is out for the season.
Okay, don't you bring that up, bro, because that's like giving me bad flashbacks. Come on, bro.
Would you please attack?
He played the first game. Jaren started. It was starting off the first game with Marcus,
Crap.
Diz, Zaire, X.
And then when did Jared miss some games last year?
Jaren missed a lot on the back end. He just sat out. Yeah, he played a lot of this, bro.
So am I thinking of 2 years ago?
Yeah, I think it's 2 years.
I'm thinking of 2 years.
Yeah, because last year he played.
We started to see he was the foot.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Remember,
thinking
like
of 2.
he had a streak last year. We had played the most games.
That's right.
So, yeah. Jaren sat out the back.
Forgive me, that was 2 years ago that we started with Santi Aldama at the 4 to start the season.
Yeah, that's when we played the Knicks.
And
he was awesome. Santi was awesome.
And here's hoping he's going to be able to be back for, we're not talking about when the season starts, right? We've got 20-something days, right, until the season begins. What's a home or the Utah game? What's that? The 20th?
Yeah, the
Something
season
like that?
opener is the 23rd.
Oh, 21 days.
That's what I said. I was like, bro, it's okay.
That's 21 days.
That's what I said. That's why I'm saying everything will be fine, bro. We had 21 days to get this hamstring stretched out.
21 days.
Yeah.
21. The problem is
Get Trip hydrated.
The problem is they're learning a completely new offense, and you
That is-
want these training camp days.
Yes.
Especially playing what you want as many reps as you could possibly have.
Stunned
with guys
forever.
that you've never had reps for. Like, dude, they have not played and practiced with John Morant and Marcus Smart. You know what I mean? Like they, and much less with Zach Edey next to you, which you're playing differently.
Well, I think it just goes to show it's the same thing that's typically been true. It's going to be true again. You're missing rotation guys and learning a new offense. They'll be awesome in January.
Just like always.
January hits and they get on.
I just realized our oldest player on the roster this year.
Well, yeah, and then it's got to be a tie.
And it's Kennard.
Well, no, Kennard's tied with Brandon, right? Oh, no. That's right. We looked it up.
We got a three-way tie.
Luke was a little bit older.
We got a three-way tie between GD, Luke, and BC.
Yeah.
They're all 28. So yeah, maybe.
And everything.
Hey, Jaren gets on the other side. Watch him. Smart kid. They said a lot of body movement though. Not a lot of pick and roll, but a lot of body movement.
Yeah, they say that they also say that, like, I think one of the major things. I met this guy the other day. He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Tumas, who is the overseas savant.
Yeah.
Who is bringing us an offense the likes of which the NBA has never seen. No one can possibly defend it. No one can even comprehend it.
I saw it. I know, and I saw
No one can
our guy we
comprehend
met
it.
in Vegas,
Adam Pike. Shout out Adam Pike, man.
Yes.
Good people, man.
And I saw him tweet about this offense, and as you say, nobody can.
Nobody.
Innovation.
And he said the offense is drive right, the person on the right cut. Drive left, the person on the left cut. I'm like,
The idea is it's not your standard pick and roll play.
Yeah.
Everything is in constant motion.
Yes. Anybody can bring the ball up the court.
And no one can
Even Zach Edey.
Yes.
Even Zach Edey.
And no one can comprehend it, even the players attempting to do it. This is why Taylor Jenkins is like, it's not gonna look like a finished product. Immediately, there's gonna be a lot of over there, but run! No!
Get out of the way! Move!
And the problem is you are now evidently learning this way to play. And 3 of your top 8 guys are already out.
Yeah.
So just make sure everybody's got the offense down. Everybody understands what we're gonna be doing.
Watch it from the side.
But
you
he
know,
said he
from the
basically
iPad.
turned it over, so we are at the mercy of the European genius. The European genius.
How long before?
He has brought an offense over to the States, which now no one can comprehend. The idea that another team is going to be able to defeat this offense, they don't know. They've never seen anything like it. You've got your standard. You know, these guys get traded, and they teach them the 3 plays your team runs.
Yes.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Full offense.
Not anymore.
Full offense. No more no more 5 seconds on the shotty clock. Jai, go get a bucket.
And it all sounds.
Everybody's just running around all the time.
It's like Pro Am with 2K.
It's just 5-step Curry, and they're all running around.
And this is what
It's almost like they're playing tag.
Yeah.
And this is what I love.
And Zach Edey just stands at the free throw line
Everybody runs around him.
with his hand over his nut, setting screen, and then he turns around the other way.
He's the
And then
Kawhi
he
thing.
turns around the other way.
Harlem
Thing on
Globetrotter.
Instagram the other day, the Kawhi thing.
Yeah. That's Zach Edey in the middle of the paint. I'm with it, bro.
And everybody's just running around.
How long before, because it's all change how we speed up the Zach Randolph, Marcus Gasol. That's what we're going to do. How long before they just get frustrated? All right, we're going to put Dez over here, Kennard over here, Edey, you're going to set the high screen. John, you're going to go around it, and one of these guys is going to be wide ass.
Second quarter?
Because when 12 said yesterday, he was like, I've been shooting a lot more catch and shoot. I was like, no, I don't want you catching. I want you getting downhill.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been shooting a lot more catch and shoots, and I've been doing a lot more off the wing. I'm like, no. I want you to have the ball in your hand. You're one of the best
It
creators.
does remind you a little bit of when Dave Yeager came to training camp after he got the job, and we were gonna run.
Yeah, we're going to run with Zebo and Mark.
Actually, we're not.
We're not.
He's like, go, go, go. They're like, they're laughing about it all week, and they're like, you know what?
I need one shot.
We should just play through the post.
This way, bro. Look.
Innovation,
baby. Innovation!
We're gonna run a high pick and roll.
You mean Zebo's not gonna fly down the court and catch a lob from Mike Conley?
Innovation, baby. Let's go.
It's gonna be, you know what? We're gonna run high pick and roll with John Edie. Let's just go from there.
Look, man.
We don't have to reinvent the wheel here.
Yeah, no.
Hey, throw it out to Bane.
Bane can sometimes run the pick and roll too, and then Ja can cut, because Ja can cut off ball. Ja is
Yeah,
very
it
good
is.
cut
Yeah,
off
the off-ball stuff is good because like
yeah.
he can fly with people's head. I'm watching videos of the
this whole
offense right
Ja
now.
being a spot-up shooter, like, hold on.
Yeah. He's a top 3 point guard in the league. I'm bro. Give him, give him the ball.
He ain't Kevin Herter.
Give him the ball.
Put him in the corner.
Give him the damn ball, bro. I want number 12 to have the ball, bro. I'm sorry.
We're gonna let everybody have the ball. It's equal opportunity.
Bro, if Edie gets that joint on the backboard and start pushing it, I'm gonna be like, oh, what is He started pushing it. He did say yesterday, bro, he trying to have he put some Jokic in his bag. Let me find out we got a 7'5" Jokic on our team.
Oh my God.
Let me find out we got a 7'5" Jokic.
Hey man,
slow down.
I'll say the 3-point shot in practice, like, dude, it don't look bad.
No.
He's at elbows there. He actually jumps a little bit too.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
No, we're totally open-minded to the new offense.
until we're like 0-2, and then
I will say this.
All right.
It does
I'm
make
with
me
it.
honestly, it does make me think when they're talking about bringing the ball up. Obviously, they put the ball in Bane's hands a lot. Marcus Smart has spent a tremendous amount of time with the ball in his hands. That what it does make me think is that you typically think of the way a basketball team functions based upon your preconceived notions of the way a basketball team functions, right? Therefore, I take out my point guard, I put in a backup point guard, right? But if you are running an offense where they're talking about it being,
Positionless.
they want to, almost a positionless type basketball, then it makes a little bit of sense, because I have really wondered this. The one question I did ask Zach Kleiman the other day was, would you be comfortable having a two-way be your backup point guard? Or how much have you thought about Marcus Smart getting minutes as a backup point guard? And, because the truth is, there's going to come the 8-minute mark and somebody's going to go in. And he gave his answer. And, it started out with basically, how did Scottie Pippen not win the MVP of Summer League? And that was like high praise. And Scottie had an unbelievable summer and whatever. And then there was a lot of almost non-answer on the. Because my question was something that was not addressed. It was something that we talked about a lot here. Okay, what are we doing? Are we just giving the job to Scottie? And I guess what my question becomes, and I guess we see it play out as the season goes, are they adding somebody? Is that something that they're going to do? Because they're carrying 13. So they can add 2 more. Is this something that you're trying to do before the season? Add in another? Or is this now because of the European genius and inessential position to fill, right? We're not thinking about it the same way. This is not your typical, I bring the ball up the court, I handle the pressure, I get us into our offense, I am the deliverer, when it comes to, and because that's the way we've always thought of it, like that, and it's like, is Desmond Bane gonna have the ball a bunch, bringing it up, and is Marcus Smart gonna have the ball a bunch, bringing it up, and Vince Williams, or whoever the case may be. They kept trying to put the ball in all manner of guys' hands last year, playing them. They played Luke at point guard, they played Vince Williams at point guard, they played Gigi Jackson had the ball in his hands a ton in some of the games. And
Santi had the ball in his hands.
Right, and so it's going to be fascinating to see, and it may inform whether or not we think of this as position, but until we see what this looks like, it feels like this is just so not what you're used to, right? I know the way it looks when set up an offense, and these are your standard positions. This is the guy filling that hole. This is the guy filling that hole. And this is the guy filling that hole. Right? And so it might be so different that it's not like where, okay, John checks out. Or maybe it is. John checks out who is playing point guard.
It could be like a Luke checks in, because like you have these positions that everybody can handle the rock. So it's like, all right,
and now it's Marcus that brings the ball.
It's not a one-for-one kind of thing. It's like a who can.
Right, because your spot on the court is not your spot on the court that you're used to.
Exactly.
Right?
Everybody.
I come down. Now Bane's over here to wing. Marcus is over there in the corner. Jaren's over here in this corner. Edie's in the high post.
Yeah.
That's kind of your spacing, typically, with a basketball team. But what they might just say is, John checks out at the 8-minute mark. Now, Marcus Smart's bringing the ball up the rest of the quarter.
Yeah. Luke, you come in, just go in.
And now you're over in this spot, and you're in this spot. So that is how it actually works. It's not your typical one-for-one transaction. Your point guard comes out, your backup.
I can look at like the stats.
Maybe it's a situation too where they know it's already kind of like the conversation of like who's the three, like who's the, because it's already like an unconventional kind of roster anyway. With like there's no defined three, there's no like all the way the true three. So it's like how do we use all 5 of these dudes to where it's like you said, it's not a one-for-one. Like the 2 guards coming out, put another 2 guard in.
Right.
It's a 2 guard. I bet you can put a 4 in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like find a way to use all your pieces on the chessboard the best way.
And I think that we were all in favor of, like, Scottie Pippen is an amazing asset to have as a third point guard.
Yeah.
When you have challenging for the Western Conference West Finals title dreams, and you think that, like, hey, we're trying to win right now, typically guys like Scottie Pippen Jr. are not your backup point guard. Right? That's just the fact of the matter. The severe risk of ending up in another one of his Instagram videos.
There's my max health there. Let's only get 1 item from that.
Perfect. Scotty, hey, if you're listening, tell your media team.
Shut up.
We got another video, my guy.
Here's what I'll say. If he is like a guy that you believe in as a backup point guard, then you give him that other roster spot.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
He's not a two-way. He's not a two-way.
No, he's not.
Open up that two-way.
He's outgrown.
So you're making your decision.
If
you think he is, and I'm not saying you're wrong. If you think he is, then put him on a roster contract, right? Not a two-way contract.
Because
I am just against your backup point guard being a two-way guy.
Yeah, because Yuki's just a training camp body, right?
He's Exhibit 10.
Okay, so
he's Exhibit 10. Yeah, it'll be like some of these guys. They'll end up getting cut after a day or two, and then you'll see another guy.
Convert him to
then you'll see another guy get signed.
Yeah,
and it's basically just to.
Are you gonna have Yuki?
I think he's gonna have Yuki.
I think we're gonna have
at the hustle.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm getting season tickets.
Dude, I mean, dude,
your video's gonna go viral. Did you see the people surrounding him yesterday?
Bro,
Yuki.
I'm with it.
Dude, the last time
5'8"
when we had Yuta, I freaking did an interview with like a Japanese basketball magazine.
So did I.
Yeah,
Dabudori.
Wait, they interviewed both of y'all?
Yeah.
Oh, and then our guys send it to them. They'd still listen to our show.
Yeah.
The guys from Dabudori.
What do I need to do now?
This is the most spectacular basketball magazine you've ever seen.
Dabudori?
Dude,
it's awesome.
it looks
I do
like
Karmic
a fucking
Haze.
media guide or something. It's this thick,
Where's that?
thick pages, color, whatever.
Karmic
They have
Haze,
pictures of me and Rosa in there.
Cursed Nightmare? Did I do Cursed Nightmare?
But it looked cool.
I've got a copy at my place.
Yeah,
I've got
I do
a
too.
copy.
Deep Sleep.
It's awesome.
Dabudori. Oh,
Dabudori.
yeah, amazing.
Well, just be ready to be featured again, because I saw Michael Ross posted a photo yesterday, and they are swarming Yuki, bro.
Yeah, no.
They swarmed him
Just
at first day of practice.
Don't think I'm not already going to start working up on my Japanese lingo.
Wait, give me something then. Give me something.
Well, no, I can't remember. What did I say? I said it when Yuta dunked a long time ago. Oh, how do you say slam dunk in Japanese?
Please don't. Please don't try, because you're just going to offend everyone.
Probably. I'll have to look it up.
Leave it be.
Yeah, just
leave it be.
Yeah, just speak English, Rosa.
Right. Just try that. Try to master our language.
So I don't really want to do this yet.
Tell him that, not me.
Invincible
Whoa!
Well, I know.
I don't.
Come
What
on.
are you talking about?
Come on.
Yeah, you tell me to master the language. I mastered this language, bro. I can't spell, but I think I should.
He's the master mumbler.
Yeah, master of English mumble, bro.
Oh, I was trying to see if it was still on Twitter.
Look at that boy, Yuto
That's
Watanabe.
That's our issue.
That's the issue with the big championship belt?
Yeah.
That's dope. That's hard. Right
And that thing is thick now.
It is.
The magazine is?
Yes.
It's like
it's like a book.
Like have you ever seen like a Phil Steele?
Yeah,
Except the pages are like this thick, really nice, glossy paper.
Really, like good paper.
Yeah,
The good
yeah.
paper.
They did one. They did interviews with me, Roser. They did an interview with Alexis Morgan when she was here.
I think I remember one of the because they always wanted. They always asked me like, who does Yuta remind you? I talked to like several Japanese people. They asked me who if I had to compare Yuta to an NBA player. I'm like, so it's like I'm just gonna joke around. I go like Paul Pierce.
Is that what you said?
You did not say Paul Pierce.
I'm pretty sure I did say Paul Pierce.
Oh my God.
Paul Pierce.
I don't know who
They asked Job.
Because they want you to say somebody that's like awesome. It's like
Yeah, you don't want Japan. You don't want Japan coming for your neck, bro. You don't want Japan coming for your neck.
Paul Pierce, more like Lloyd Pierce.
look at the media talking to him yesterday, bro. It's so many. They got big ass cameras to talk to you.
They do have some big ass cameras. Shout out.
Hey, should we keep talking about Japan so they can all tap into the show?
Yeah, man.
No, we
Shout out
love it.
Japan, man.
Man, I like that.
All
I
right.
like that guy's hat too.
I want to visit
He's about to go. He's
It's
about
the
to go.
cab driver
he's
hat.
about to- Nah, he's chimney sweeping, bro. Straight out of Mary Poppins.
I need to go.
Oh, look at the bro.
And he's a chimney sweep, bro.
Bro, they got cameras that like
Yeah,
he's
Yuki.
he's like an MVP, bro.
You?
He's a star.
Okay.
Did you?
Ja already said that's my guy.
Yeah, he said that's my guy. Because they asked him about it. They were like, so how was Yuki
First, let's
performing?
look at something here.
He was
Okay,
like,
shop.
Yeah, he picking me up full court. That's my guy.
Battle Pass.
Picking him up full court.
Buy premium pass.
Let's go, Yuki!
500 of these.
All right, so, dude,
I have
you know the hustle
these.
for sure.
Yes.
Anyways, the question is, like, are you going to make a roster deal before this season begins? Because what we're seeing now, I mean, dude, I look at it right now, and especially thinking about this upcoming season and thinking about the way things have started to play out already during this
Think about all this
offseason
stuff.
and hearing what's going on coming out of these training camps, coming
Kind
out
of a big
these
deal.
respective media days for these other teams. You know, I've started
What's
to
in
listen to
this?
more of the Hoops podcast and read a lot more of the season preview stuff. And I am getting this. How do I say this? Little uneasy. In the sense of there's a lot of you know who's nobody's talking about, but I'm thinking about a lot.
The Memphis Grizzlies.
I've heard tale. No one has seen or heard of her since then.
No, you know, it kind of flown under the radar, but I mean, I'm like, bro, don't Keenan Allen us.
No.
Don't Keenan Allen. You know, I keep staring at.
See what happens the next time you go into a dark place like that.
Grizzlies.
Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you
You know-
for your
Yeah, you know, I think people have forgot.
Full-blown investigation
I
into the
think it's
suspicious
gone
energy
completely
recently detected
the
within
other
Khan's
direction to now.
followed the
It's
flame
like
state that appeared
to
everything
the
I
rich
listen
surface
to
defeat.
Right.
is about
And upon
how
entering
everybody's
Sirius
forgotten about the
Citadel,
Grizzlies, and you know what? I'm kind of high on the Grizzlies. And it's like,
He recommended that
okay,
you put this
Interesting.
rare
all right,
plant to
we're
good
doing
use,
the pendulum
as it can
swing
only be
here, right?
experienced by those who
Where it
possess a
was like
star
afterthought,
fragment, and in
afterthought,
realms
afterthought.
touched by
Oh,
darkness.
hey. like the I know you love doing.
Be right back, I'm running to the restroom.
I just keep staring at these sticks, and there's one name that keeps standing out to me.
That's and then it's the Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah. I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah. You see Paul Pierce was like, the biggest question mark, man.
Oh yeah, the biggest question
about
mark.
the Memphis Grizzlies.
KG,
KG was
there
like,
ain't no question.
ain't no question. Ain't no question. Ain't no question about the Memphis Grizzlies. The big bad wolf is back. Tell him, KG, the big bad wolves are back.
I tell you, but there's a lot of, there's a lot of it going on in all the season. It's like they've started to get a tremendous amount of chatter.
Yeah. They're doing. It's Keenan Allen.
The more I look at these,
Yeah.
the more I look at these over-unders, the more
Yes.
I keep coming back to the same one.
That's it. That's
Pelton
it.
put his projections out. And
I
has
keep,
us-
oh, he did?
has a second 50. It's like 51.5 wins is where he has it projected. Like,
Oh, okay. I
Second
did
in
not
the-
see that.
Second in the West behind Oklahoma City.
team.
Now, he had us number
I
one
didn't
last
see
year.
it. The Matrix liked us.
Yeah, the
I didn't see that. When did that come out? Yesterday?
Last week.
Last week.
The spreadsheet liked us,
the
bro.
weekend, maybe.
The spreadsheet says. Say this.
We're a spreadsheet.
I just keep staring at this, and there's one name.
Yeah.
Because you know who the spreadsheet loved. Edie.
Oh
Spreadsheet
yeah.
loved Edie.
Spreadsheet
Yeah,
did love
spreadsheet
Edie.
loved Edie.
You know who else? Yeah.
I told. Look.
They are Keenan
Look,
Allen.
I'm not
we
saying.
don't want to be Keenan Allen.
I'm not. Hey, I'm not saying. I'm telling you that I remember I told you guys the night of the draft, I got a text from one of my buddies who's a big NBA reporter, and he said, I just talked to a GM who said, of course they took Edie. All they do is look at a spreadsheet. And I was like,
all right.
Been second twice.
Yeah.
The spreadsheet works, bro.
Brandon
works.
Our
Clark.
spreadsheet is better than your spreadsheet.
Desmond
Okay,
Bain.
has it had misses? Indeed.
Yes.
Indeed it has.
No spreadsheet
But
is
again,
perfect.
There's no spreadsheet that's perfect.
No spreadsheet's perfect.
No.
There's some holes in the spreadsheet.
Teams miss on draft picks.
Yeah.
All the time.
Look at that. Look at
Oh,
them.
there it is.
Oh yeah. You see that?
Gotta be honest, the more I look at it,
Yeah.
Legion
the
Hoops,
surprise
has
was the
Legion
Cavs.
Hoops ever created? No offense to them,
No, they haven't.
because they aggregated us as well today.
All they do is aggregate.
No, have they ever created original content?
No, they just ask like trigger questions. Like they'll do the trigger questions, bro. Like,
Oh, so that is
is so and so overrated? They'll do that kind of shit. They're that those people. Like if somebody has like a bad game, they'll be like, so and so had 5 points and 6 rebounds. Is he overrated? And then the comments all be like, yeah, he's trash. So that's what they do. They don't-
you can only choose one.
Yeah, they do.
Donovan Mitchell,
Yeah.
Trey Young, and then it'll be like Mookie Blaylock.
Yeah.
Like, why are you doing this to Mookie Blaylock?
Like start, bitch, cut. Yeah. Ja Morant.
Oh yeah, LaMelo Ball.
Yeah.
And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's what they do.
Yeah.
They do a lot of that stuff. They do a lot of that. Like Legion Hoops, I'm glad you found your lane, bro. But
People forget that Andre Miller was him.
yeah. Oh, this is also what they do. The Detroit Pistons starting 5 this upcoming season. Flame emoji. Thoughts?
Kate Cunningham.
Yeah. Okay.
Jaden Ivey.
No. By the way, do you see the video they posted?
What do you mean it's not Jaden Ivey?
No, it's not. No.
Oh, Amen Thompson? Or Ashur?
No.
Ashur Thompson?
No.
Okay.
Jaden wasn't in their video they posted yesterday. by the way.
Tobias Harris?
Yes.
Okay, got that one.
Got that one.
Paul Reed?
No.
He's on the team. Jalen Duren?
Jalen Duren is the starting center. So you got the point guard, the 4. and
Isaiah
5.
Stewart?
No. He come off the bench at the 4. You got to get the 2 guard.
They got Stewart and
There's-
Reed coming off the bench?
There's no
Kinda
chance.
like those guys, energy guys.
There's no chance you get who the 2 guard is.
You think there's no chance?
There's no chance. Yesterday I asked you where was who he played for. Who was it?
Malcolm
Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon. You did not know he was a
dream
Wizard.
for him to
Oh,
play
come
with the
on.
I
Wizards.
sent y'all a photo.
Like, in my defense, who gives a crap about Malcolm Brogdon?
Well, in our defense too, who gives a crap about the backup 2 guard for the Detroit Pistons?
No, this is the
not
starting.
backup.
The
This
starter.
is the starter.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Okay, same thing. Who gives a crap about the starting 2 guard for the Detroit Pistons?
You got a point.
All right.
He's playing for a championship team.
He played for a championship team.
I think he was on that championship team.
Well, then it has to be Sean Livingston.
Shut up. Let me see who's next year he's on the championship team.
He's played for a championship.
Let me double check, bro. Hold on. Okay, he wasn't on the championship team. But he's playing for like good teams.
He's played for good teams. Thanks, Devin.
I just had to specify, bro.
Bruce Brown.
First round pick.
First round pick.
Yep.
By that, but he's not. So he's a vet.
Yeah, he's been in the league for 9. This will be year 9 for him.
Year 9?
Yeah.
Has he spent most of that in the Western Conference or the Eastern Conference?
He spent most of his career in the Western Conference, except for the last 3 years. He's been in the East.
So he spent
His
like half
first
his career
1,
in the West.
2, 3, 4 stops were in the West. Last 2 stops were in the
And
East.
he is a 2 guard.
2 guard. If I say one thing, bro, it was gonna give it away.
Okay, then don't say it.
Cause it's one part I really want to say, but I'm not gonna say it. Okay. It might give it away.
Okay, then that means.
I mean, I have no.
No,
clue.
what he's saying, then that means something has happened with the Grizzlies.
TJ Warren.
No, not with the Grizzlies. No. He just got he got some stuff. I think he had an ankle monitor at one point.
Oh, Malik Beasley.
See,
Well, something did happen against. That's Ja's greatest dunk.
that's what I'm saying. No, that's what I'm saying. That's why the ankle
Something did happen with the Grizzlies.
Oh yeah, that did happen. Yeah, I forgot about him.
I did a funeral for the guy on the show.
I mean,
we
I forgot that's the dude who
You
Ja
remember I
killed.
said he was a good man? I'm not sure if he was. Actually, not sure about that part.
Yeah, the good man part. He's
No,
like-
Ja killed him.
I met his mom.
Where was he last year? Where did Beasley?
Milwaukee.
He was in Milwaukee. That's why I said the last 2 years he's been in the East.
Yeah, he was.
He is the starting two guard for the Pistons.
Yeah. The three, there's no chance.
Who knew?
I'm gonna tell you the three because I'm not.
What are they doing with Jaden Ivey?
Bro, it's weird. If you go to their Instagram, they had a video. You know how players take photos together, like our players did.
Yeah.
Jay's not even in the video.
What?
It's like squad. The caption is squad, but Jaden is all these players, but Jaden's not in it.
Can we get him?
They trying to. Is your boy Bickerstaff trying to get him out of there, bro?
Why?
He loves Cade.
Look, cause I mean,
Cade's awesome.
Yeah, but
What is the deal with Jaden?
I don't understand.
Because if when JB doesn't like him, coach before, who did they just have?
Monty. But
doesn't like
Monty was playing bums.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. This is like squad video. It's like it's.
And there's no
non-dudes.
Jaden Ivey in
It's
it?
Malik, Cade, Tobias, Thompson brother, Sesser, number 7. Sasser.
Marcus Sasser.
Jaden Duran.
That's a guard from Houston. We played him in Memphis.
Number 7, Paul Reed.
I like Paul Reed.
Isaiah Stewart and Jalen Duran.
I like those bigs.
The caption is.
I don't think they're gonna suck.
Not me either.
I don't.
We should do it in honor of our girl.
If they
The Pistons
guard.
are gonna be good this year.
If they guard,
Well, JB, that's the one thing JB will get
Yeah.
them to do.
gotta get him to guard.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think anybody. Their talent was better than Monty Williams did the most horrendous job ever. He played guys that weren't even in the league anymore. Like, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
he was just putting dudes out
He's
there.
just putting guys. I mean, it was crazy. And of course, they had the injuries as well. But, anyways, I do feel like there's been a lot more positive Grizzlies talk over the course of the past 2 weeks than there has been in forever.
For sure.
A long time, right? And I think that everybody's kind of settled. It's interesting when you put up those projections. I had not seen those. Oklahoma City, everybody's in love with Oklahoma City for good reason. I mean, I get it. They bit our style completely. They are a mimic of. They have Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Williams, and Chet Holmgren. We have John Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. Like, we've kind of got the same 3 core guys. They went and added 2. If you're going to go add vet role players, it's the same way that we were talking about. So much of what they needed was what the Grizzlies needed, and they went out and they did their work in the offseason. You do wonder,
Greetings, Captain.
Thank you for your hard work.
It wouldn't have been surprising if they would have drafted Zach Edey if you didn't get draft Zach Edey, right? Like, somehow they end up with him. Because they wanted somebody to go next to Chet. They needed a center. And they went and got Hartenstein, who's fantastic for them. A guy that we wanted. They went and got Alex Caruso, a guy that we would love to have. So for Alex Caruso, we have Marcus Smart. For Isaiah Hartenstein, we have Zach Edey. Like, so much of it is mirror images, honestly. Yeah. And kind of on the same timeline. Like, they are the peer. They are. And so then you look at the others, and I mean, look, Dallas, to me, you look at the 2 teams that made the Western Conference Finals last year, right? Because that was Dallas and that was Minnesota. Dallas is going to be an interesting one because they went and got Klay Thompson, which, of course, just creates more space. But you do wonder if they're just going to be the score 140 points team. I mean, if they are playing those 3 guys at the same time, they have P.J. Washington to play defense.
Yeah.
And that's the end of that story. Lively can, deflect some stuff at the rim, and Gafford. Yeah, I'm saying, but I mean, like, you're talking about perimeter.
Yeah, no.
Like, stop dribble, stop offense from getting going, and you know, Jay Kidd kind of laughed the other day when they asked him, "Who's the guy that gets the big assignment?"
Because Clay can't move.
And he
no
was
more.
like, "Luka," you know, kind of like it's almost a joke.
Yeah.
Derrick Jones Jr. got literally every assignment.
Yeah.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope got literally every assignment. You went at the end of the year and you said, here, like, remember that list they came out with?
The top,
and it was spent the most amount of time guarding the other team's perimeter guy. And it was Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it was Derrick Jones Jr., and it was Lou Dort.
Vince was on there too.
And it was Vince Williams, and it was, I said Pope, right? I said Pope. Okay, so Pope, Derrick Jones, Dylan Brooks.
Yep.
Right? It's all the usual suspects, but I mean, like, you look, and Dallas doesn't have that guy. Like, Derrick Jones Jr. is out, and obviously couldn't, you know, he had some unbelievable moments for them by hitting wide open threes against Oklahoma City, and then it fizzled out by the time it got to the next round, right? It ends up hurting you. If you have a guy that somebody's just going to say, he with us, shoot it, go ahead. You know, they lived with him and who was the other one that went crazy? PJ. Oklahoma City just said, if PJ Washington and Derrick Jones Jr. are going to make all these shots, then okay.
Yeah.
And then they did.
Yeah, they did.
And it was like, oh no. They really made everything. And then on the other side with the whole Minnesota thing, it's like I don't know how anybody could make the argument they got better.
No, they didn't.
They clearly did not get better.
They didn't.
And I am one that has stood firm in, as much as the guy irritates me, I always had an acknowledgement of what Karl Anthony Towns is. He is awesome. He is not what you want him to be. But, so, bro, the numbers are the numbers.
Yeah, right.
This guy is
Like
productive as hell.
Yeah, high 39%
right?
shooter
and,
from three.
And this is a league of stars. You get to the end, you don't have role players. You got stars, bro. That's who you have.
Yeah.
And you could try to convince me, but I mean, I've seen how Julius Randle's star power plays in the postseason. And it's like, now he's the other guy with them. The rest of those guys are just guys. They're role players. Rudy Gobert and Mike Conley, and then we'll see how the rookies do, who I did like both of the rookies that they drafted, Dillingham and Shannon. Jaden McDaniels. Like, these guys are, that's what they are.
Yeah, I don't like the spacing for their team.
No,
like,
and
it's
so,
like, where does Ant go, you know?
And look, as someone, I've said, I've stayed firm with this, they should have beaten us in the playoffs 2 years ago. They had us dead to rights. Dead to rights. They took, like, massive comebacks and game winners. And we had a great team. So I didn't look at that and go, oh, they lost in the first round. I looked at that and go, damn, man, they should have won. And they were a bitch to play against. And they made Steven Adams irrelevant. And, man, if they would have gotten through, they would have given, they would have given Warriors hell.
Just nod and play
And
along. I have a
then
secret
last
message from
year,
Da Vinci.
I'm watching it, and this is one of the things that everybody keeps questioning about the Knicks thing.
See here is called I'm an
Do we
undercover
not
resistance
remember
spy.
that
call me
when
the
they
Black
were
Crook.
in the
Listen
Denver
up.
series,
Lately, the
Gobert
Arcane
was
Legion has
out?
been searching desperate. That's right.
And they put on one of the
The Golden
greatest
Hawk is a
defensive
powerful
performances I've ever
monster.
seen in my
It is
life.
said- Oh, is that
He wasn't
so?
there.
The Archeum Legion.
He wasn't there.
How do you like
Because
it?
they have these, you know,
And now,
defensive
go me.
condors
Thank you
that, like,
very much.
swallow you up. And it's like, but, man, the Towns thing and him and Reed spacing you out was a bitch. I just don't. I look at it and go, every move you make needs to be in service of your great player. And it's like, they don't have enough shooting. And the DiVincenzo thing is overlap to me. It really is. That's an overlap thing.
Yeah, you got the worst. I feel like you got the worst.
And I
player in the
don't like
trade.
Randall and Gobert together at all. To me, I would have found a landing place for Gobert.
Yes.
And I would have stayed with the finding another star is hard as shit. That's hard. You can try to sell me on Randall, but Randall is not.
I'm good
He
on
is
him.
not the complement to what you had. The complement in my opinion, to what you had, it was perfect with Towns and Edwards. You got this guy who he wants to be the guy. He wants to be the dog. He wants to be all those things. And then you got this other guy who can space out the floor and still on a random night can give you 25. Might give you 50. He had 50 balls.
He's a great shooter. One of the greatest shooting big man ever.
He annoys me if he never talked and I never heard anything from him and I didn't see all the antics. Like, again, he annoys me. He always has as a player.
His adventures in the form of songs a long time
I don't
ago.
like all the...
If he ever knew anything
But-
about Gollum's heart,
Yeah,
there would be
I don't
clues
like
in
it
his
all.
lyrics.
But
the problem is, he took a bad hit to the head in the
He shot
past,
41%.
and he said he doesn't
42%
remember the
from
lyrics
last year.
anymore
He's a
because of it.
matchup nightmare.
However,
He really
it's
is.
possible
Has
Carlene,
been.
a long-time fan of his,
So I don't think they got better. We'll see on the Nuggets. I mean, like, these teams did go all, like, they got off of I think that is a big thing that people have not talked about much that is going to have to get answered, which is who is defending the awesome guy from the other team? And you got a couple of these really good teams that answer has been, like, for Dallas, it was Derrick Jones Jr. People can scoff and they can be like, oh, God, like Derrick Jones Jr. isn't replaceable. It's not about Derrick Jones Jr. It's about having a guy that can guard. You got to have a good wing defender. Every good team does.
I'm glad you came
Caldwell
back.
Pope drew that assignment all the time. Just
I was
somebody
so
that chases
excited
somebody
to
around
hear
all the
the
time.
Dimension Circle research will proceed smoothly.
And
You know a wizard named
you got a couple of
who
those
had been
that have gone that way.
dimensional
Of course, you
circles
see the
as he
stuff
entered
coming
the
out about the
village.
Clippers and Kawhi,
She was very
Kawhi Leonard's
grateful
like
when he
never
called
going to
for
be
the lost
fine.
research
So
journal.
that one,
That's a disaster.
Paola promised that she
mark
would
them
let
off
him
as
know
a
when the
peer,
research was
right?
complete.
Golden State Warriors and Lakers both, like, I think everybody looks at their rosters and goes, okay, which of those is going to make a move that leaps up? One of them is going to go in and try to win with Steph and Draymond or with LeBron and
Yeah, it's like the last two Rollo kids, like the last kind of like push to the end. Yeah.
Sacramento and Phoenix will both be better.
Yes.
For sure.
I
think.
like the DeRozan thing for
They're
the Kings.
both going to be better. Houston will be better too.
Yeah.
And then if New Orleans has healthy Zion, they will be a formidable team. And San Antonio is just they are the wild card to me. More than anybody.
How much better?
They're the wild
Chris
card.
Paul
Because, I
and
mean, you hear the
Wemby.
number. Like, I was listening to something the other day where they were saying after he started playing 30-something minutes a night, Wemby was like 24, 14, and 5. I was like, oh my
And now you got one of the best
Like, what if
point
he's
guards
just the
ever.
best player in the world?
Yeah. Now you got Chris Paul with him, who's like one of the greatest point guards of all time.
And they got another adult in Harrison Barnes.
Single
and they got,
belt
like, you know,
of all.
I'm sorry, I can't give you that.
Yes, you can. It's just a real guy.
He's a real NBA player.
It's a real NBA player that knows how to
And the
function.
Spurs have not had real NBA players over
Correct.
the last couple of years. He's a real player.
But they do have what's his name out to start the year with a surgery. The Vassell.
Oh, he can hoop.
Vassell.
He can hoop.
He's already out.
He can hoop.
Yeah, he can.
I like it.
But I mean, they were a mess last year.
Yeah.
But who knows?
It was just dudes
They're
getting
for
numbers
sure
last
going to be
year.
competitive.
Keldon changed his number last year to a new number this year. They could be straight.
What's me an IMF for that?
He's a big
Wasn't it? Or was it
He changed his
1,000?
number to, what did he
Might have been 1,000.
Is like his second year.
I think he's number 0 now. Nobody believes in him.
Nobody believed in him.
I think he changed it to number 0.
Is that right? Yeah. Everybody stop believing. That's what it is.
Yeah. He said, screw this. Nobody believes
It
in me.
wasn't that everybody did believe in you, but then they stopped.
Yeah, they say, okay, I'm changing.
Everybody liked you. And now that's the number of fans you have left.
0.
We're all like, you know, I like Keldon Johnson.
He's 24.
Nobody
too.
said that in a year.
Nobody said that. No, nobody says that anymore.
Are we gonna look up and maybe like a couple years he's gonna be like on a contender maybe? I mean, the Spurs can be a contender, but he's like 24 years old, average what, 16 a game, 46% shooting, 35% from three, good rebounder, good defender. I like Keldon Johnson, man. I like his game.
What? He needs
went
to
to
change
Kentucky.
it. Hey, Roser. Sounds like this guy needs to change his number to 1.
I know, right? You got one fan?
That's Wemby's
Him
number.
and Wemby can wear one
That's
together.
Wemby's number.
Him and Wemby can wear one together. I want
He thought
Keldon Johnson, man.
All right.
I like Keldon Johnson's game.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Did.
I just can't give it to Harrison
Just
Barnes.
has
This dude's a
the-
bum.
Harrison Barnes.
He's a bum.
You've hated Harrison Barnes since North Carolina.
Yes.
That's not fair.
But like 3 teams have gotten rid of him, bro, and gotten better, bro. Like I'm fine with him. I'm straight on that. He from Iowa.
Memphis is back talking to the Pac-12, but when I went to go search it, because I saw that buzz, Hoops Weiss, Dick Weiss, was the one that put it out there, and I guess the whole idea is that they saw Gonzaga.
I can't enter yet.
Join yesterday.
I'll probably have to finish a
And
mission
so when
or
Gonzaga
something.
joined yesterday, like they're talking again. So did that Ed Scott? Did he pick up the phone and been like, "Hey"?
Kind of a bummer.
You up?
I know I told you to buzz off a week ago.
You up?
But I didn't know you were really gonna get Gonzaga.
I didn't know you were really gonna get Gonzaga.
And I also didn't realize how everybody was gonna be mad at me. And that everybody is mega depressed now. So, how about $100?
You got a deal
Give
or
me
not?
$100. Because I got to be able to tell them that I got a better deal. That my patience paid off.
It only took a week.
So which do we believe? Do we believe that Memphis went running back to the Pac-12 or the Pac-12 called Memphis again?
I think in this situation, we probably made that phone call
After they got Gonzaga?
We hit the. We
Like,
hit
hey, we didn't know you were really going to get good.
Yeah, it was that you up text. That you up text, like make sure she up and ready. You know? I'm by your house. Just making sure.
You know,
But it
you're
seems
there.
he's
I will say
too
this.
deeply saddened by a
The
recent
thing that-
heartbreak to be of much
There's
help.
always moved the needle
Still
for the
determined to
money
woo her,
people.
He said he
I'm
can
talking about the
win
people
his
with
love's
real
heart
money.
by giving her a valuable
Real
accessory,
money.
which requires rare materials.
The thing that has always moved the needle is basketball. It is unlike most athletic department in the world. I remember our girl that we actually ran into her in Vegas, Christy Dosh. Remember her? Sports business. She's a sports business reporter. And I remember years ago she came on the air and she had gone through the athletic departments of everything. She was like, there are a handful. The basketball is the one that floats the boat. And Louisville was right there at the very, very top, right? Now Louisville has changed over the years. And obviously he's in a different conference now. But Memphis was on that list, right? It's like, most of these schools, football funds the whole damn thing. Basketball was the thing. And part of that is because basketball's got the money. When John Calipari's going to leave for Kentucky, all of a sudden we had $7 million. John Calipari needed a new ball gun over at the University of Memphis. He would have it by noon. Like, the money is on the basketball side. And so I do wonder how much of it was, right? All of a sudden, it becomes a little more tenable when the people that really care about basketball all of a sudden start to care about this a little bit more. That's all. I don't know anything. Honestly, I do know this. Gary will tell you the same thing. I know the people that have money, and I know what they've spent money on, and I know go over there and look what the names on the buildings over there. In order for a conference affiliation, like, there was never you're never gonna open up. You're never gonna get a phone call saying, "Hey, I'll help you make that move for football." That thing, if you looked at it and say, "Hey, you know what I care about? I care about this basketball program, and I'm becoming an all-star. I want to be in a conference with San Diego State. I want to be in a conference with Gonzaga, and I want to be in a conference with St. Mary's, maybe, or whoever the hell else, right?"
Yeah.
Those people, telling you, the people that have money in Memphis care about basketball. And Memphis basketball. And the second that Pac-12 thing all of a sudden looked a lot better for basketball, all of a sudden we're talking to the Pac-12 again. You could never raise the money from people that care about Memphis football. Okay? They tried for 20 years to not be practicing on pothole grass. We heard about an indoor facility for 20 years. Literally, now it's beautiful. They got a great facility. They got great facilities. That took
Two
forever.
coaches complained about it, and they finally got it done.
It took forever.
At the end of the Norvell era.
It took forever for that to happen. Forever. We went from Tommy to Larry to Justin Fuente to Norvell. Like, we have 5 coaches from the time they broke ground to the time that actually somebody practiced inside. P.S. Your old high school had one within like 2 months. You know what I mean? You go over to Christian Brothers and it's got a 60-yard indoor.
The materials for the accessory
Looks like a stereo system. It's like Collierville High School, 2 seconds. Like all these things. Every high school around town has these amazing-ass indoor facilities now.
Monsters are infamous in the monolith wastelands for their violent temperaments.
Memphis, 20 years. Like, nothing has ever been done based on football. It's the most backwards thing. But that's just the way it is. But all of a sudden, that Pac-12 became a lot better off for basketball. I guarantee you, let's say it costs $25 that you got to pay, and then you try to get them down a little bit. And you say, you know what? Hey, man, can you do it? Let's find a. We ain't got 25. We think it's gonna hamstring us forever. We can't do it, right? How about 15? They say, all right, let's just meet in the middle, make it 20, right? You might be able to go raise 10 tomorrow from people that care about basketball. I'm not kidding. Seriously. You couldn't raise $5 for people that wanted football to play Oregon State. I care. I love it. Hell, just go look at what season tickets cost. I bought season tickets to football last year for $100. You can't get in the damn lower bowl unless you spend $2 grand, right? Yeah. It's expensive. Yeah. You got to donate. You have to like 500 a seat or 1,000 a seat or whatever the hell it is, right?
Basketball, you got to donate.
Yeah, basketball's money, man.
Yeah,
and so
gray hairs, baby.
I do think that them getting Gonzaga, that helps a lot. That's what I'd say.
So what's the next step? Real question.
George is doing the pay. Figured. I'm just saying, you might be able to raise the money for people that care about basketball.
Yeah.
We needed that to happen.
You see all them people that was at that little practice they had last week?
Do you know how awesome it would be to play Gonzaga twice a year, San Diego State twice a year? I mean, it'd be great for that.
Yeah. It was lit when they used to play them, when Joe Jackson was there?
Yeah, it'd be great for
that tall dude.
It would be great for basketball. It was fun when we played them in the tournament a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Drew Timmy got us.
And Nimhard too?
Nimhard too.
Man.
Take a quick break. Jessica Benson is going to join us in studio. Chris Farley.
What do you think about this matchup against the Pirates and the Bison?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is who in the hell put Gus Johnson as the notable alumni selection when we got Kamala Harris right now? That's more relevant. It's 28 people I would have named before I would have got the Gus Johnson.
My assumption is, Mike, Hampton will find a way to come up again. Get all of your HBCU sports and culture news by tuning in to HBCU Hustle with CJ Hurt and Mike Wallace. New episodes drop every Thursday on GrindCityMedia.com, YouTube, and Spotify.
The home dogs are barking. How about the Minnesota Vikings? Home dogs the last 2 weeks. They've been a dog in all 3 games this season. They're 3-0, winning by 22, winning by 6, and winning by 27. Dominating their opponent, dominating the point spread. 3-0 against the number. And then they're a dog again this week, aren't they? At Green Bay. 2.5-point dog at Green Bay.
They are dogging it.
The Odds Couple, live at 2 p.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
We got to talk about the best wrestling that we watched all week. You're up.
I think Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman put on a 5-star match in 60 seconds. I've never seen it happen before. Bronson Reed chokes the fan at Braun. I'm like, where the hell did that dude come from?
I got a tweet saying it's a good thing they're not in Memphis, or else that would have been one of the Memphis wrestling guys getting hurled.
Exactly.
Tune in to Grind City Wrestling weekly on the Grind City Media app and on the Grind City Media YouTube channel.
At Southland Casino Hotel, it's time to work hard, play hard with our $500,000 giveaway. Earn entries October through November 9th and take home free play and amazing prizes on select Saturdays, including a big rig. Stay connected on social media for weekly drawing clues. Join us November 9th for the grand finale drawing where you could drive off in a 4-wheeler, side-by-side, or big rig. Work hard and play harder at Southland Casino Hotel. Must be 21 plus. Play responsibly. For help quitting, call 800-522-4700.
Maxwell in concert. The Serenade Tour. October 16th at FedEx Forum. Maxwell. With special guest Jasmine Sullivan. And October London. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Don't miss Maxwell Live.
Ja Morant, this player in the NBA with the most approved runnings this season.
Ja Morant is one of the best players in the world. He's one of the best players in the world.
On the court, there is no question, barring injury, is what Ja Morant is.
Hey, Grizzlies fans, be sure to tune in to Grizby, where the panel and I break down all things Grizzlies and take a look at the rest of the NBA as well. The show is live every Wednesday, 2 p.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
If you were promised by an assistant coach somewhere $100,000 to transfer to a school, and we got, pretty deep into the season, 4th game coming up, and you still ain't got your money, you walking away like Matt Sluka is at UNLV?
If I'm promised this and the checks aren't coming,
right,
I'm a businessman first, right? Like, forget this academic stuff. These are not student athletes anymore.
Right.
These are paid independent contractors to play football.
The Gary Parrish Show, live on weekdays at 10 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
This is my favorite one-hit wonder of all time. You can listen up, because here's a story about a little guy that lives in a movie world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue like him. Inside and out, I'm blue.
Tune into the Jessica Benson Show with CJ Hurt, live every weekday at 8 a.m. on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app.
Carbonet was delighted to receive the crafting materials and tried to sing me Henderson's song, only to realize he couldn't remember the very important second half. He'd written the full lyrics on a very long silk scarf, but it was recently stolen by the Sandflame bandits. He said he would give you the scarf if you retrieved
direct deposit by August 31st, and you could receive a $200 direct deposit bonus into your account. Details at grizzliesbanking.com. Member FDIC.
Let's face it, there's a lot of trash talk in basketball, but the great teams let their performance do the talking. Like Ford F-150 with Pro Power on board, a class-exclusive industry-first feature that turns your truck into a mobile generator and leaves the competition speechless. Ford F-150, official truck of the Grizzlies. Greatness starts here at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Class is full-size pickups under 8,500 pounds, GBWR.
Welcome back to the Chris Vernon Show on YouTube at Grind City Media and the official Grind City Media app. Now, back to your host, Chris Vernon.
Are you trying to climb up here?
You won't make it up here so easily.
Is the evidence. It's about celebrating excellence. We survived to see the snapping, girl. I'm happy it's just you and I. Going dead presidents. Party is the evidence. It's about celebrating excellence. We survived to see the snapping, girl. I'm happy it's just you and I.
All right, we're back. Chris Vernon Show. And Jessica Benson is available to you to listen to every morning at 8 o'clock on Grind City Media, YouTube, and everywhere else you get your podcast. Jessica, before we get into all the college football stuff we need to look forward to this upcoming weekend, you had your own setup at Grizzlies Media Day the other day.
I sure did.
For Grizz Files, right?
Yes.
For the upcoming year.
Yes.
All right, let's hear it.
It was a good time.
Who were you most interested in that you maybe did not suspect you would be?
Jay Huff.
I knew she was gonna say Jay
Jay
Huff. I knew
Huff.
she was gonna say. I could have
He's
guessed
the
that.
best.
One, so he was clowning the guys, like maybe he was my 6th or 7th.
Okay.
And I needed an energy boost because they just go one after the other. But all throughout them, he was throwing bottle caps at the players. But they seemed like, for someone who's new, he felt like the class clown. Like he felt like the funniest guy on the team, and everyone was interacting. Him and Jaren were going back and forth the whole time. They were putting bottle caps on each other's heads. It was a whole thing. Throwing a water bottle, and then he was just so interesting to talk to. And so the way Grizz Files works, they go on the radio. They're just little like personality capsules. What's your journey that got you here? When you fell in love with the game, going back to college, blah blah blah. Take me back to draft night, and then just some fun questions like, what do you do when you're not playing basketball? And they're always very good answers,
What?
standard answers. And Jay Huff said he's learning biblical Greek so that he can read
What
the
the-
Bible's original language. And I was like, I truly
biblical Greek.
I would have never in a million years put put that in like a bowl of soup of guessing what someone would say in this case. But he's also
Let this happen.
His nickname is a Hoonicorn.
The Hoonicorn.
That's ridiculous.
he was very
This place was the
interesting,
largest
but, I mean,
granary in
obviously, like, the go-to
Stoneguard,
for
with a
everyone.
water source that spanned the entire
Joel's so
Dominion.
good for Media Day, from
But
everything
one
that I
day,
saw,
the
and
cursed rain fell, and the water
In
source
a
was
good
tainted.
headspace.
Yeah,
The
I hadn't
wizards
done
of
it for, like, a
Venelux cut
freshman
off the
closet
water
job
supply
for
with
years.
giant
Oh, wow.
molds to
And,
prevent the contamination
Did you
from
find out
spreading.
anything you didn't know?
The area quickly turned into the desert it is
I mean,
today.
at this point, he's been around so
Yeah, I
long, it's
know.
hard to learn about him.
Hard to learn new stuff. I asked everybody if you could change places with anyone in the world for one day, who would it be and why? And he said, I don't know, but give me the richest person in the world, and I picked that person. I thought that was a clever answer. I was like, I like that answer. I would also like to change places with the richest
Who had the best
person in world.
answer for that?
I think it was Jake LaRavia. I can't remember exactly who said it. It was either LaRavia or Conchar, but they said that they wanted to be a shark so that they could discover and explore the depths of the ocean. I just like when people don't give like
Fried-ass answer.
Okay, do you know how many people say Michael Jordan in his prime? Like I hear that all the time. So I appreciate something different. Someone said Scotty Scheffler. I think
Who
that might
said
have been
that? Luke
It might have
Kennard.
been Luke.
For
It was one
sure,
of the-
Luke
We have
Kennard.
a lot of guys playing golf now, though.
Yeah.
Like, I have to go back and track, but in the terms of
They said they
oh,
they
yeah,
brought
there
it
were
up.
at least 4 or 5 guys
Choose a
who, when I
contract
said like, "What do you do in your free time?" It was, I've recently learned.
I've
to play golf.
seen, I know, Smart, LaRavia, I've seen taking lessons out at where I'm a member. Aldama, Kennard.
I think Vince Williams said it.
Vince
Maybe.
Williams,
I don't know.
no
there was
way.
There was some random one that surprised
Choose a
me.
contract carefully.
I mean, Santi's
was
pretty
really
random.
into it. Yeah.
Brandon Clark should, because he's from Scottsdale, or, goes down to Scottsdale, Phoenix area. And they got 200 golf courses in that area. Bane will soon, because he's got a kid now.
Yeah, a lot of dads now.
Yeah.
A lot of dad action.
A lot more dad energy.
But they were good. The other thing from Jaw that I thought was, it's not like any big surprise, but in terms of like goals for oneself, all the guys were very quick. Jaren, Jaw, and Daz were like winning.
Here are today's contracts.
Instantly. But then Jaw also said like, I want to be a Hall of Famer. And just to say that out loud, I thought was interesting. Like he was like team goal, win a championship, individual goal. I want to be in the Hall of Fame.
Did you do one with our boy Yuki?
No, and I was so
Does
disappointed.
he speak
not
English?
to. I think he does.
Well, I don't
I don't
know.
want to assume. I thought he did.
What are you laughing about? I don't know if he speaks English.
I think he does, but I really wanted to do one with him.
So like, you didn't go to American college?
Basketball's universal.
Huh?
Basketball's universal. That's what
Okay,
Marcus
where
All
was-
said.
There's a lot of guys that from overseas that don't speak.
Who's the last NBA player to not be able to speak English? It is like current era.
That's actually a good question.
That's what I'm saying. You can speak English.
I didn't get any of the guys on the
You know what? That's a good question.
That's a good question,
I
yeah.
wonder if there are guys. I'm not saying that you can't understand it or you can't.
See? It's a music and baseball
I mean,
thing.
Yuta could.
Yuta could speak. Yuta
He
was
could
very
speak
Americanized for sure. You like the guys like from like Serbia and like
But he
Europe.
went to George Washington. He went to school here.
Yeah.
If you didn't go to school here, you would have to find somebody that was from overseas. Huh?
Like
Like
Yuki.
Yuki.
Yeah.
He didn't play here.
Why would he, unless he learned English growing
I
up in
will
Japan,
say-
and that
I was gonna say
there's a
other
lot to do.
countries learn
Sure.
even if he's not fluent in it. Oh,
Hey, look, there you go.
Yeah.
You tweeting in English?
There you go.
Okay.
Yuta wouldn't even tweet in English.
No, I had to unfollow it. I was like, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what you're saying.
Bro, you can't say that out loud, bro.
Yeah, you can press the
wrong with you,
translate
bro?
button.
There's a button on Twitter that says
Literally a
translate this
button that
post.
says translate. We are the world, brother.
I'm not trying to see different language of my time.
What do we need to look forward to this upcoming college football weekend?
I want to say right now with Ja saying he would be the richest man in the world. Forbes
Yeah.
does this daily.
Who is it?
As of today, right now, at the end of trading, when the end of trading happens, it is Elon Musk by about $50 billion.
So John's gonna own Twitter.
Over Larry Ellison. Larry Ellison the second richest.
Is that Microsoft?
No, Larry Ellison's an Oracle.
Yeah.
A what?
Oracle. Larry Ellison wanted to buy the Grizzlies before Peril bought them. He wanted to buy the sports, but he wanted to buy the Grizzlies.
Boo! for the college football weekend.
I did not bring my Pac-12 knife today. Taking a break.
I don't know if you heard what I was saying right beforehand. I did think it's hilarious that we're talking about basketball again.
Yes.
As soon as basketball matters.
Yes.
As soon as they get Gonzaga, you've been around here long enough to know, bro, all the money people in this town care about basketball.
Yeah.
It does locally move, like, when
No,
you're
that-
having the broader conversations, everyone is so quick to basketball. But locally, it really does.
Bro,
It's so
if
different
I'm
in
trying to,
Memphis.
if I needed to raise $10 million tomorrow, I would go find Memphis basketball. That's what I'm talking about. You can't find it.
The Sand Flame Bandits
They tried!
are outlaws
For 25
who
years, they've
steal
tried to raise money for
carriers and
football.
merchants,
They
passing
can't
through
do it.
monolith
That's that. But the people
They'll
that have money in
happily do
Memphis
anything.
care about Memphis basketball, buddy.
because they're
That's why we were
always
willing
right.
to pay a friggin'
They
coach
do not fear
$10 million
anyone.
if it meant it. And you can just go and raise it. Calipari, that's why Calipari is still friends with all these guys to this day. And so, as soon as I saw Gonzaga in there, I'm like, okay, let these basketball people care. We'll, all of a sudden, that money's not going to be as big of a problem. What we got?
A little bit. This relates to Jaren's injury.
Yep.
On another team in our division, Luca, a calf contusion today at practice. Will be reevaluated in a week.
Calves, groins, hamstrings. I don't want to hear about it.
What's your ranking of the three?
Oh, hamstrings will work.
That changed.
I'd say
Achilles, calf, steer the
I'd
hell
say
out.
hamstring, then calf, then groin.
I would do
Because the
calf,
groin thing's
hamstring,
weird.
groin.
Huh?
I would do calf, hamstring.
Okay.
Yeah. They all. No one wants any of that. No one wants any of that. The Memphis Tigers off this week. Otherwise, surely whoever they play in the American would make like, top 5 games of the weekend.
Who do we have a bye week before? Rice?
USF.
USF?
That's on the road.
That's
Terrible.
a
Is that on the
necessary
road?
bye
Yeah.
week. That's actually good. This is like the week before the week. If you remember going into the
Yep.
college football season, everyone's like, if you're getting married this week, what are you even doing? And then we have the same conversation we have every single time. So next week is the one everyone is waiting for. You have Texas, Oklahoma, Oregon, Ohio State, USC, Penn State, Ole Miss, LSU, Florida, Tennessee, Kansas State, Colorado has more intrigue now that Colorado is winning. But I think this week is so interesting because there's so much potential upset over this week. 14 ranked teams play unranked conference opponents. And some of these are more interesting than others. We only have one ranked game, and that is my first game to watch. Not because it really actually excites me, but it is a ranked unranked game. It is number 9 Missouri at number 25 Texas A&M, 11 a.m. on ABC. Texas A&M a 2.5-point favorite. Missouri undefeated, top 10 team. I think the most underwhelming top 10 team thus far.
Well,
They should have
especially
lost
I
to
was watching
Vanderbilt.
that. I was watching the Vandy game a couple weeks
Should
ago.
have lost to Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
They should have lost to Boston College. Their offense was supposed to be so good this season with Brady Cook and Luther Burden coming back. And I was listening to the 24/7 Mizzou reporter, and he brought up this stat that Missouri this season has had 45 drives. They have crossed midfield on 36 of those drives, and they are only averaging a little over 4 points a drive on those 36 times that they crossed midfield. They have kicked 3 more field goals than any other team in all of college football. They no longer have the thicker kicker, Harrison Mevis,
Right.
no longer there. It is Blake Craig. He's 11 of 16 this season. He's made 3 from 50 and beyond. You should not need to know Missouri's kicker's name, and frankly, I did not.
Yeah.
I'll say
But
this,
that
though.
has been their most important player.
I watched A&M. I was playing when I was playing golf, and the guy was playing with this huge Arkansas fan.
Okay.
So we had Arkansas on in the cart the whole time. So I watched a lot of that one. And A&M the week before kind of screwed around with Bowling Green. I know Bowling Green's pretty good, but. You know, I watched them lose that opening game. I feel like I've watched too much Texas A&M, and I have never watched them and been like, "Oh wow!"
This is
I
great.
feel like there's no.
Yeah, no. I am completely
It's just
with
weird.
you.
They lost that game to Notre Dame,
Yes.
and then the
They
Florida
lost
game.
Connor
Florida was
Wegman.
horrible.
They lost their quarterback, but
Yeah.
now I think they have a better quarterback. And even so, the big storyline going into this game is Eli Drinkwitz was doing his
Luring
pregame
kill monsters in the abandoned
press conference
stonemason town with
and
sulfur
was
gas
talking
to
about
get the
scouting
material.
the quarterback, and everyone was like, "Well, you know, Connor Wegman is questionable to play this week, but he's at the top of the depth chart, and he is their QB1." And Eli Drinkwitz
Upon reading the
essentially
lyrics,
said, "That
Henderson
sounds like
said that he'd
semantics
heard
to
that
me.
Sienna
This
A
Marcel
comrade
Reed
of
is
his
3-0.
had broken the
Wegman's
heart-shaped
questionable.
stone into pieces
I don't see
and
them
hidden
going
them
back
away.
to Connor Wegman.
Apparently,
And so
the
he
pieces
seems
can
to
be
be
collected and
scouting
put
and,
back
you know, like
together
gamesmanship and all
using a
that stuff.
device
But
in the chapel.
he is correct. Like
People
Marcel
will
Reed is
remember the following
3-0,
year.
and he gives them more of a
Let's
running
fuse the
quarterback.
heart
And
pieces.
he's had
3,
585
2,
yards,
1.
6 touchdowns.
The golem
while
will
rushing
rise
for
You're back.
230
when
and 2
heart is done.
touchdowns thus far.
It's weird. It's a
But-
ranked game, and neither of these two teams have impressed us.
So that's why it
Like, I don't
only-
know what to make of either of
It
them.
only made my list because the fact that it is the only ranked on ranked game
Yep.
of the weekend, and yet when it would pop up, I'm like, why?
I probably won't even watch
Why
that
are
game.
both these teams ranked? Also, Texas A&M is tied for 25th, which I think is wonky. We'll get to the other.
It'd be
team who's
weird
at
though, but
25th.
like if one of them won 30-10, I would have a very high opinion of
Sure.
them.
Sure.
And yet I don't know if either of them are good.
Honestly, if Mizzou came out and won 30
Yeah.
to 10, I would feel
Sure.
more comfortable with their place as
Right.
a top 10 team.
I
at the
saw
moment.
at it was one of the John Ewing from BetMGM put out that they it is a public dog. It is everybody's on Missouri. People are betting,
really?
but the line has gone from 2 to 2.5.
Oh,
It's gone the other way.
Okay, what's next?
All right, next up, it is the
You won't
national
make it up here
championship
so easily.
rematch. The coaches are gone, the
Unless you
quarterbacks
know
are
how to
gone,
use
a lot of
glide
players
more
are gone to
like
the
me,
NFL and the
that
transfer portal, but it's number 10 Michigan
Any glider
at
can fly all the
Washington.
way here
Michigan
in one
4-1,
go.
Washington
If they
3-2,
take off from a high
6:30
place
p.m.
like
on
Towers
NBC.
Memorial Hall.
Washington, 2.5 point favorite.
Yeah,
in
it's
this
another
game.
one of those though, right? The line popped up
Yes.
Michigan and got slammed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Michigan was favored.
Yeah.
Yes.
Michigan was favored.
Okay, then that's terrifying.
So, last year when we were talking more extensively about UW because they were a contender and someone like Husky Stadium is a really tough place to play. It just is. It's a great college football environment. You have UW trying to survive these early days in the Big Ten. They just lost to Rutgers, a very bad loss to Rutgers in which they missed 3 field goals, including one that would have sent it to overtime at the end. I've watched a fair amount of UW football this season. They never have trouble getting to like the 25-yard line. And then they go full Dumbo mode. Like penalties, they're the most penalized team in college football this year. Turnovers, missed
You
field
won't make
goals
it
like
up
the game
here
against
so
Rutgers.
easily.
Just really stupid
Unless
stuff
you know how
where
to
they're
use
not
glide moves like
scoring.
me, that is.
Or they're being held to field goals if they
Any
end up
glider
making
can
them. And the
fly
other
all the
thing
way
that
here
stands
in
out
one
is in the
go.
Big Ten,
If they take off
you
from a
have to
high
have a
place
punter.
like
Like you
Towers
have to punt.
Memorial Hall.
That's what this whole league, I hate it. As a USC football fan, I am not yet accustomed and adjusted to having to watch this much Big Ten football. But UW has struggled punting. They've struggled on like punt returns as well. So maybe that's a place that Michigan can pick up some stuff. I am not convinced Michigan is a good football team. Even though they
Me
beat
either.
USC, I still don't believe Alex Orji can throw the ball down the field. I think I mentioned a couple weeks ago, UW's defensive coordinator is Belichick's son. And so as he
that's
continues to
right.
grow into this role, I find that an interesting thing. But, I mean, Rutgers beat them only throwing for 115 yards last week.
You've been to Washington. You talked about Washington being one of the. You
Yeah.
think it's tough environment to win at. How many of the Pac-12 ones have you been to? Have you been to Pullman?
Yeah.
Have you been to Oregon State,
I have not been to
Corvallis?
Corvallis. No,
Been
I've
to
not
Eugene?
Corvallis.
Hey,
I've been to
are you
Eugene.
trying to
You have.
climb up here?
Been to
Is
Oregon.
Autzen
Yeah.
cool?
Autzon's awesome.
So where would you?
Autzon's beautiful.
Would you say that's the hardest one to win at? Utah.
I think Rice Eccles Stadium is
yes.
the most criminally underrated stadium.
Didn't we see that joint like off the
We
mountain?
thought it was the coolest
amazing.
thing.
Off the
By the way,
mountain.
their basketball
cool.
stadium was awesome too.
Yeah, it was like
Oh
off
my
the
God.
mountain.
It's an All-Star
It's
game
awesome.
last year, right?
Oh yeah, because you guys were in Salt Lake.
It was
Like,
great.
It overlooks the mountains. If you're there on a beautiful day, like a lot of stadiums have Colorado Stadium overlooks
Beautiful.
the mountains too. But the way Utah's is just like the perfect positioning of it, and it's crazy. Like I did not have much respect for it until I went to a game there. And granted, it was the when Utah came back and beat USC and what's my old man's name, Cam Rising threw
Yeah.
for like a bajillion million yards and 6 touchdowns. But it was pretty cool. Like it usurped all.
That's
of the
interesting
rest.
because I
The
remember.
Arizona
I thought that
stadiums
I
aren't very
remember we
good.
sat at the basketball one because that's where they did like the. That's where they did the open practices for the All-Star teams.
Yeah.
And we went over there, and I was like, dude, this basketball stadium is awesome. And they had like real history
Yeah.
too. They had like cool guys in their rafters
Yeah.
and stuff. I was like, Utah's lit.
Their campus is nice.
It is nice, and
like
it's
sits
right
up on
by.
that
It's
hill
not
and-
far from downtown.
No.
Oh yeah, it's right
only
there.
a couple miles.
Yeah.
Shout out Utah,
Yeah.
man. Underrated.
I
make
do
it up
think
here
it's
so
it's
easily.
underrated. Salt Lake City as a like.
Unless
Yep.
you know how
There's
to
so
use
much that
glide
goes
moves
with
like
it,
me,
and
that is.
obviously the church's place
Any
in it,
glider
That's
can
right.
and
fly
Mormon
all the way here in
community
one
and Salt Lake,
go.
but, like they're
If they
growing
take off from a
rapid
high
fire.
place
Beautiful
like
Austin
places.
now, they
Memorial
want to get a
Hall.
Major League Baseball team. You know, they've got a lot of like Olympic
Dude,
energy. I think they have
somewhere.
I'll tell you
another
this.
Winter Olympics coming up.
We stayed at this place. It was called what's the name of it? Can't remember. Some kind of lodge. It was this place that I rented. So last year we surprised the kids. Their favorite vacation we ever went on was to Park City, Utah, and so we surprised them last year. And right after Christmas, we went to Park City, Utah, and stayed at this place. And it was like right outside of Park City, and it was like almost like a condo type thing that I had rented. And I'm in the foyer of the condo thing, and I'm like flipping through, and there's like this whole city. It's like right outside Park City, and they are building a huge like convention center. They are building. They're building a 36-hole Tiger Woods designed golf course right outside. Like they have all this land, and I'm like, I was looking up how much these places were to buy. I was like, you could make a fortune if you bought one of these. I think they were probably like, I mean, I'd have to go in on it with some, but I think they were probably like maybe $400,000 or $500,000 or something like that for like one of these condos or whatever. I'm like, you'd make that money 50-fold. If all this stuff blows up around here and there's a convention center, because that's going to get rented, whatever, the 51 weeks that you're not in the damn thing. It's crazy.
And you can always rent it out for like people who want to ski, people who want to do summer activities.
You know, they told me that when we were there, of course it slammed after Christmas. There's like less than 2,000 people or some crap that like live there year round.
In Park City.
Yeah, like nobody lives there, but everybody has houses there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Awesome place though. God, I love it.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for UW to.
You like Washington in this game? Yeah, I mean the line tells you Washington's winning, bro.
And like Will Rogers isn't Michael Penix, and again, it's the penalties. Like if they can start getting some of these penalties cleaned up and
got a different coach, maybe they clean it up.
Fish is their coach now. A lot of new players. I give them some cred. So we'll see how that one goes. The next game is a game that everyone had circled before the season. And if you were looking at this week's schedule, you would have assumed it was probably the marquee game. It still gets the primetime slot. It's 6 o'clock on ESPN. It is number 15 Clemson at Florida State. I love chaos. I love mess. Clemson's a 14.5-point favorite. Florida State, our guy Mike Norvell is in shambles. Clemson is quietly back in the picture as one of the best in the ACC following their Week 1 loss to Georgia. Everyone buried them. They've been pretty good since, especially offensively with Cade Klubnik. Scored 66 points against App State, 59 points against NC State, 40 points against Stanford in those 3 games. Cade Klubnik, 16 touchdowns, 1 interception. He is the only Power 4 quarterback this season to have done each of the following. Thrown for 12-plus touchdowns, have a 60% or higher completion percentage, and an average depth of target of 11-plus yards. He's also using his legs more. The offensive line has improved a ton. Meanwhile,
so here's what they say. They say that, who is it, Riley? It's one of the offensive coordinator there that they hired.
Yes.
Is it Garrett Riley?
Garrett Riley?
Is that right? Is it Garrett Riley? Anyway, I was reading something saying that basically after they got their ass kicked by
Garrett Riley.
Okay,
yes.
that Dabo was like
TCU.
overlording. Then they got their ass kicked by Georgia and said,
and they
hell,
gave him the reins.
let them.
And he and Cade
well, okay,
have
we're
a really
running
good
your
relationship.
offense.
Yeah, exactly. Florida State has a new quarterback. I don't know if you saw that our dear friend DJ
Is it Glenn?
Uyunglele
they benched him after that last interception last
Mike Norvell would like you to know he was planning to bench him even before DJU. Not bench him, but was going to give him some run.
Brock.
Brock Glenn. They're considering DJU. Brock Glenn has not been.
Well, he's got a hurt finger, right?
Yes,
He's out for the season.
Yeah. I was just making him out for the season.
I think it's Brock Glenn's team now. Granted, Brock Glenn hasn't been good.
No.
Like we saw Brock Glenn in the ACC championship game.
Couldn't do it.
Barely got the win in the ACC championship.
And that's with Keon Coleman and Johnny Wilson.
And then we saw them get absolutely throttled in the Orange Bowl. So he was 0-4 in the game against SMU. That SMU loss is like a rock bottom. Dude. I don't know if it can get much lower than that. I don't want to.
So these guys, I read
his
Tomahawk.
QBR was 2.4.
I swear to God, it's a real website, Tomahawk Chop. and remember that?
Yeah.
And they had like 5 writers. They predict every game. And the last guy, his prediction was SMU 100, Florida State 4. This is a Florida. This is a writer from Florida State. That's where they were mentally.
Up, bro.
I would love to know his prediction for Florida State Miami in 2 weeks. They get Duke next week. Yeah.
No, this is a world of
It's
crap.
down bad. However, they're still
Something's
giving it the
gonna
prime time.
Yeah.
You know, and there was previously, like, it was DJ Uyunglele would have been playing against his former team, and he and Cade Klubnik have a bunch of history together, but now that's
who
out
cares?
the
I guess here's the thing. You could save everything if you beat Clemson, right? Like all of a sudden,
Yes.
not that you would forget, but
No,
you would sit there and go, that DJU thing was the worst experiment in the history of experiments, and now we've got our team back, you know. And you ruined Clemson season.
Yeah, you still be 2-4. So.
I know.
I
2-4,
can't
but it feels,
believe.
it's better to be 2-4 with a win over Clemson than
That's right.
1-5.
That's
I
right.
can't believe that line opened at like 14.
Yeah.
Why? Because I thought it was going to be like 3
Even
touchdowns.
higher.
I thought it was going to be higher.
Oh, really?
It's 14 and a half now, but I thought
Okay.
I thought that thing would go up over 17.
Well, then bet against Mike Norvell. I dare you.
Please, Roser, go ahead and do it. Bet against Florida
No
State.
problem.
He said no problem.
No problem.
It's
They
disrespectful,
are
bro.
terrible.
How dare you?
They're bad.
That's because DJU.
Nah, they some
Shout out to Lausanne.
Brock Glenn's a Memphian.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
a
Brock
Memphis.
Glenn's a Memphian.
Good for him.
Went to Lausanne.
Yeah.
A Lausanne moment. Go Lynx.
Go you.
Forever and
Yeah.
always. All right, next game comes with a piece of trivia. Can you tell me who leads the country in passing yards per game right now in college football?
Cam Ward.
No.
Shador Sanders.
No.
It's somebody obscure.
I know because I know the order of her games, so I know who it is.
Dylan Raiola.
No.
No, he doesn't throw the ball that much.
Altmaier.
No.
That guy at are we ever gonna get
No,
this?
you're not.
No.
It is Syracuse's Kyle McCord,
Oh, we could've got
from
there. We could've
Ohio
got there.
State.
It's possible.
Yeah, we could have got
Maybe
there.
eventually.
Kyle McCord, yeah,
Kyle
he had that
McCord.
big first week. I remember.
They let him throw like
That's
44 times a game.
Yeah.
So he has a lot of opportunities. His best receiver, Trevor Pena, has been one of the top 10 wide receivers in college football. They lost to Stanford in their last game. They're coming off a bye week. They play UNLV on Friday night at UNLV. UNLV gets yet another Power 4 conference opponent, and they get them at home. They are the team that is also ranked number 25 in the country right now. They are tied with Texas A&M. This game is at 8 p.m. Fox Sports 1 Friday night. UNLV a 6.5-point favorite. This is a game with real playoff implications, which is always going to boost it in the order for me. UNLV already has 2 signature wins, even if they aren't as good as they looked when they were happening. They'll still have to play Boise State. But here you get Syracuse at home on a Friday, and coming off of all of the drama with their quarterback situation of Matt Sluka saying he wasn't given the $100,000 that he thought he deserved. You had a rep for Circa Resort asking if he could cover the $100,000 to keep Matt Sluka, and then you come out of last weekend where they just curb stomp Fresno State and think they were playing the wrong quarterback all along. So Haji Malik Williams, he's also a 6-year senior, transferred from Campbell, joined the program in January. I guess in reporting since, it was a very close competition, which is like one of those things, of course, you're going to say, but then it looks very much like a reality. He feels way better situated for their offense. They run the go-go offense. They have one of these like young offensive gurus.
Oh, we know all about UNLV
All right,
now. You
you're
got
all
to
good
tell us.
on the
And by the
go-go
way,
offense.
this guy.
I love him.
Yeah. So there's a big Vinny Verno pick last week. So
Okay.
this one
You're
went.
in.
This went over. Oh yeah, because this guy had. What was the number I had? It's like over 8,000 yards passing and 1,800 yards rushing
With
at
the
Campbell. Oh yeah. And then he was already, and then this offense, this go-go offense. Have you watched
I watched
them?
like a 20-minute documentary on it on
Okay.
YouTube. It's fascinating.
Young black guy.
Shout out Washington
wears
State.
No, he's fascinating.
Hey, wears like a quarter zip that he unzips the whole quarter,
Damn right he
and
does.
then has a chain that says "Go-Go," and it's encrusted on it.
Shout out to the DMV.
And what was his name?
Brendan Marion.
Brendan Marion.
How about this? Did you read did you watch the thing on him?
Yeah.
You know where he started?
I can't remember.
With Norvell and
Oh, yeah, that's right,
Silverfield
that's right. I
at
did see that.
Arizona
Yes.
State. His first gig was with the Todd Graham staff at Arizona State, so he's one of their
Yeah, I was
guys.
trying to figure out his coaching tree.
Yeah, super cool, man. And he
Now he
but
has
the
a
other
guy
thing-
who it looks like he can run that with a whole lot. But the other dude, Sluka couldn't throw the ball.
Here's the other thing. Week 1, was it? Rosa, remember whenever you were over at my house and they showed up on the screen, do you remember this? We had UNLV on and it said, it had like last year's stats and it was like Malik Neighbors, Roma Dunze, Ricky White.
Oh, yeah.
And we were like, what the hell? This guy, this receiver for UNLV was like the third best receiver in the world last year.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they put in this new quarterback this past week, Ricky White. 10 catches, 127 yards, 2 touchdowns.
No,
it's like, just throw the ball to that guy.
And they looked like a totally complete team. Like their defense had 3 interceptions. I think special teams had 2 touchdowns. The quarterback Williams in his postgame was like, "Yo, can this Circa guy get $100,000 for my offensive line because they were so good?" Like he's got a nice little attitude
Well, he
to
was
him. And
13 for
players
16.
Who loved him?
Yes.
Loved him. Yes, he was 13 of 16.
And had 12 carries for 120 yards.
Yeah, 4 total touchdowns. Good opening game.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. That Mariota, man.
The Syracuse team is pretty good, but the fact that they have to go on the road.
No, they're in
at
a world of
UNLV,
crap. What's the line on that?
6.5.
Oh,
UNLV.
yeah, you're in a world of crap, Syracuse.
Shout out to the DMV, man.
Yep.
All right, last but not least, I'm gonna make the people mad. I tried not to do it, but I had to do it. There's a lot of, like I said, ranked versus unranked in the SEC, especially.
Oh,
you have Ole Miss, South Carolina,
You're leaving out
which is
Fayetteville, Arkansas
coming off of the disappointing. You have Arkansas, Tennessee.
That's a
lot of
big line,
excitement
too.
there. That was a massive line. It is 14 for Tennessee, Arkansas. For Ole Miss, South Carolina,
It's like
it
9,
was
9.5.
9 down to 9.
Jeez.
But I saw a big line.
Okay.
Made me a little upset, if we're being honest.
here so easily.
It's the number 1 ranked
you know how to
Alabama
use glide
Crimson
mode like
Tide
Morse.
at Vanderbilt. Alabama, a
Glide that can fly all the way here
23-point
in one go.
favorite
If they
in
take
this
off from a high
game.
place like
And
Tyrus
this
Memorial
game came
Hall.
on my radar when I saw that Alabama went out and put rat traps all around their facilities this week. They're doing a gimmick before the Vandy game because they don't want to overlook it. It's an homage to the rat poison line from Nick Saban. Don't consume anything good, don't consume anything bad, don't take any media. Coming off of such an emotionally charged game against Georgia the week before. And listen, I am not naive. There have been Vanderbilt teams that have gone into Alabama games in the past, as recently as 2022, who thought this was going to be different, and it was not different. Alabama has won 23 straight games against Vanderbilt. In 2022, they won 55-3. In 2017, they won 59-0. In 2011, they won 34-0. But you want to know who those teams didn't have?
Must be
Diego Pavia.
Oh,
We're back, baby.
Here we go.
Diego Pavia is back. He said only God knows who's going to win this game. If you listen to how Alabama is talking about Diego Pavia, though, there is a genuine level of respect. And they should have beaten. They absolutely should have found a way to beat Missouri. They did not, because their kicker missed a kick that would have sent it into triple overtime. And if you give me Diego Pavia doing 2-point conversions, I'm going to take that team 10 out of 10 times in that scenario. So I do think, not that Vanderbilt can get the upset of all upsets, but 23 seems a little big.
So
At
here-
Vandy.
All right, let me
At
add to
Vandy.
this.
Okay.
All right. You guys can decide.
Okay.
We watched Bama, Georgia.
Yes.
Most amazing game we could ever have bargained for.
Yes.
Right? Like, it was just freaky great.
Yes.
It's a 100% letdown spot if you played in that game. Thus, the rat traps, everything else. So, Georgia plays Auburn and is a 24-point favorite.
It opened at 20.
And Bama plays Vandy, and they're 23. So which is the letdown? Which of those two teams that just played that, or both? Which of those two?
More likely for
I think you're listing this as you think it's more likely that Alabama plays a closer game with Vandy than Georgia plays a closer game with Auburn.
I think Carson Beck was the best quarterback that Alabama has played, and in the first half he looked. I mean, we were poking Carson Beck all night. Granted, comes back in the second half, it's great. I think Diego Pavia is up there. Vandy doesn't play defense, so they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop Jalen Milroe. They're not going to stop our favorite new 17-year-old receiver, who we will continue to hear is 17 years old for the test of time, in Ryan Williams. But I like Vandy's opportunities to score.
I think Auburn puts the fear of God into Georgia. If I were going to say one of those two, Auburn's got the talent.
Because here's the thing, Alabama.
You know Auburn's got talent. Like Vandy,
Vandy has better talent than they've
Vandy's
ever had
just
before.
Vandy,
They
bro.
actually have SEC players on their roster this year. I'm not saying that
No,
they're...
they played. Look, the Missouri game was impressive.
They beat
Bama's-
Virginia Tech week 1. It hasn't looked as.
They also lost to Georgia State.
That was disappointing. That was really disappointing. Okay? That was disappointing.
Alabama can, like, I hear you, like, Vandy, I think, because all you said was, I think Vandy can score.
Yeah, I don't think they can stop him.
What are we talking, 49-17? Like, that's what we're talking, 49-20?
But it's look, one of those is going to have a letdown.
I know.
There's too much juice with that game last week, man.
I like the over in the Bama Vandy.
I think it's 55.
College
54 and a half.
College game day, all that pomp and circumstance, and it's like, I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying, the last time I talked Diego Pavio on this show, he went and like absolutely crapped the bed in New Mexico State's bowl game. So like, I'm
but
never
also
gonna
in
go
this
full
weird
in.
scenario where Georgia might not feel bad about themselves.
No, they might not.
Nah.
Yeah.
Right?
And they might
like
take
you're
it
not
out
your
on
typical. Oh my God, we just got If that thing plays out, keeps on going the 30-7 route, then you're probably feeling
and you might
right.
be, and you could like you could be one step closer to just totally ending Hugh Freeze. If Georgia kills all
I know.
and then all it would take is just Kalen DeBoer and Bama destroying them at the end of the year.
I saw. Well, you see that one? I saw that Kirby Smart interview, whatever, and they were like, you're whatever it is, 1-6 or 1-5 against Bama or whatever, and he was like, what's everybody else's record against him? Like nobody's got a good record, right?
Right.
Like, nobody has a good record against them.
Fair point.
Right?
It's very true.
Good point.
It's very, very true.
Good point.
He was like,
Yeah.
go line up everybody else's record. Like, does anybody else won one?
Everybody else, they beat everybody else too.
I don't know, the Auburn side of it too, like coming off of that game against Oklahoma,
It was
that
like
was
the
pretty
fourth-
devastating for them. And so everyone has a heads up on November 2nd, Auburn plays Vanderbilt. That will be one of my games then because it was Diego Pavio and Jerry Kill who have had Hugh Freeze in literal like his version of hell. I mean, he has a lot of versions.
That's
but,
right.
Like, that's one of the main ones, and it would be interesting if they had some momentum going into that. But
Bama does.
I think it's a great weekend. It's a great weekend.
It is a good weekend. There will be a huge upset.
I
Oh,
swear.
that's always
Every
fun.
one of them will be
It
an
might not be
upset.
on this list, but it's probably definitely gonna be on.
You know why? You know why it's also, and I'm gonna have to look at all this with all the Texas and Oklahoma and Florida and Tennessee and whatever. It's like because you named all those huge ones on the 12th, it's all look aheads too.
Yes.
Tennessee,
Right?
Tennessee goes Florida and Bama.
Right? You think they're totally focused on, you know what I'm saying? Like any of these, there's always a couple of these look aheads.
I mean, even
They also don't want to show as much, right?
So
It
Cal
matters.
plays Miami.
Who do
on
Texas and
College
Oklahoma
Game Day.
play? Either one of them play anybody that has a chance?
No, I think they both are.
Or
on
are they
a
both
bye.
off before
I think
they're-
they're both on a
Okay.
bye. Yeah, they both have a bye week. But like the Cal Miami game, by all means, Miami's been impressive. Cam Ward's been great. It's a 9:30 Central Time kick, and College Game Day's there, and there's
College Game Day.
Oh yeah, College Game Day's going to Berkeley for the first
Going to
time.
Berkeley, first time.
9:30 a.m.
It's
No,
one of
9:30 p.m.
Oh.
9:30 p.m.
Oh.
9:30 p.m.
Oh.
Could
Now
you
game
imagine?
day will be the game day starts at what?
Early.
6 a.m.
Oh
out
my
there?
God, doing game day because I've done a lot of
Ugh.
West Coast college
Brutal.
game days.
Must be some
And then
way
making it to the prime
Because
time
what's that
game.
start at 6 a.m.?
Yeah.
6, right?
Yeah,
Because the show starts at 8.
Yeah, 6 a.m. out there.
The show starts at 8 Central, so it's 6 there. So you're talking 6 to 10 or 6 to 11, I guess. Or no, I'm sorry. You'd be on 6 to 9 there.
If they take off from a high place
Like, we always had pretty
So you're done at 9
disappointing-
o'clock and your game's at 9:30 at night?
Good luck.
We had pretty disappointing game day. Like
Supposed
we
to
had
be
game day come a couple of times.
lit,
Like at least
bro.
once a season when I
USC?
was at USC. And the turnout was never like it was fine, but it was
Not lit.
It
no.
doesn't mean more to
Like,
y'all.
it was
really,
kind of
man. Y'all got other stuff to do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It means less.
It means less.
Pac-12, it just means less.
Pac-12, it just
Sell it
means
to Memphis.
less.
The Pac-12, it just means less.
They
That
don't,
should have been their slogan.
Pac-12.
Pac-12,
We're
it
just
just
kinda
means
chill.
less.
we really kind of care a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Even another upset that could happen, which would just crush me, USC plays Minnesota. I watched Minnesota almost beat Michigan. I watched USC almost, if it was a one-half game, USC would have lost to Wisconsin. They were good in the second half. So there's a lot. It's a good one.
All right, we got a bunch of good games this weekend. Thanks to Jessica Benson. Thanks to John Rusher across the glass. Thanks to Devin Walker. Thanks to Jacob back in the studio. We will be back tomorrow. Until then, we go.
must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it. Must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it. Must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it. Must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it. Must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it. must be somewhere over there. Huh? Hey, are you trying to climb up here? You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me, that is. Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Tyrus Memorial Hall. Hey, did my bag fall somewhere? Damn it.
Oh, so where do? I'm a loser, baby. So I gotta get over there.
We still think those will find a great niche for the builds that want it, but they won't be the only choice that no one else can use anything else for.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, so here's some examples. Again, I want to preface, this is not all of them. There are a bunch of changes. You guys will see them in the patch notes as we had already talked about. But some of the big ones that I wanted to show off here. So Spiritborn Vortex, that's the one that pulls everyone in, you group everything together. That is going to be almost, you're going to be able to get that off almost twice as often as it was before. So you're, combine that in with something that, you know, has some grindy damage in the middle, and you're going to be just having this pop off all the time. As well as, so we call them sub-powers. Those are things like the Sorcerer Meteorites or like the Barbarian Earthquakes. Those things that happen based on other things, but they create like another power that comes out. We are juicing those up a lot more. So these should be
these meteors are way stronger
some of the
than
most powerful versions of these sub-powers in the game from these runes. And as you can see here, Meteorites is jumping up a whole bunch, as well as the...
It's like the best version of a Meteor is to make a Spiritborn Meteor build, or what?
One of the other things I saw feedback was around the Se rune. I don't know exactly how to say it myself. I'll have to ask you even about that after this. But where you summon Spirit Wolves, and they didn't feel as impactful because their AI was not as poppy as, like, say, the Necromancer's minions running around a lot more quickly. So we adjusted that, and so we're gonna have a video coming up here in a second, and we can see. So now you're gonna summon those wolves. They're gonna pop up and do their attack, and if you jump to the next pack, they're gonna jump forward. Except this is gonna happen a lot more frequently than before. So now, if you say fight that pack, jump to the next one, every time those wolves are going to just keep jumping and keep leaping. And this works in ranged as well. So if you're fighting some enemy over here to the left and you fight, you attack them, your wolves are going to jump immediately over there. And then if you switch to this other group on the right, those wolves are going to jump across the screen because we've also increased that aggro range as well for that.
Yeah, they feel a lot more responsive, and like, even in that clip, we saw them jump in attack at basically the same time we did, right?
Yeah.
They are right there with you. They're not lagging behind, and that's always like the worst feeling when, like, hey, some of this thing, where are they? What are they doing?
They're like they're a mile away.
They're no longer lazy dogs.
Yeah, they were tired. They were tired.
Tired little you know? And then here's some examples of those Runes of Ritual. Again, those are the ones that are generating this offering.
20 seconds.
And so these are mostly going to be changes to those magic and rare runes, where we've taken that offering they give and we've really knocked it up to be a lot closer to where those legendary versions of these are. And that should hopefully give us a lot more options when it comes to deciding which combination of which runes that we are using. So.
It also just means things are a lot more reliable. Like you're actually getting procs way more.
Moni might be actually really good now.
Yeah, you actually get to see the fun happen, right? See those effects happen a little bit more often.
Yeah, so tons of rune changes that are coming.
I wonder if it works if any status that we do.
Anthony mentioned, there's way more details in the actual patch notes themselves, so people can check that out after the stream, along with all the class changes, the system changes, the progression changes. It's all detailed out there for players specifically.
You know, I had one thing, because I think we might have forgotten it, and I'm very concerned about monitor violence.
Oh, yes.
We heard a lot of people were wanting to punch and punch their monitors.
Oh,
That's right. Yes.
When you get a greater affix on impairment resistance. So,
Oh, yeah.
As
Oh, yes.
monitor enthusiasts, we've just removed that from the affix pool.
Yes.
So please
Yep.
don't.
Please don't. Less
They're
punching.
innocent.
Less punching of monitors.
Save the monitors,
They're
please.
innocent.
And one thing I do want to call out on RuneWords, we actually, funny enough, we got a lot of feedback about players saying like, hey, we noticed like different art on some of the classic runes that they may have seen from like back in D2. That art has been updated to match what you saw in D2. So
Harkens back.
Yes, yeah,
That's cool.
Shout out to the history of runes there for everyone. So thank you guys for jumping into this. And I will say, like, this team is going to be staying vigilant through the launch of Vessel of Hatred with our live ops teams here. Shout out to our live ops team who will be helping us out through multitudes of patches, hot fixes. We're going to be paying attention to me and hearing all the feedback that players have, and we'll be jumping on a lot of the big things that we do notice and we do want to jump kind of address earlier on,
Doesn't look like
especially
Rip.
right after launch. So our
They
cadence
nerfed
is
it like
quick.
25%.
So do expect that. We'll be
They did
posting
some
all
fix,
notes,
but
all
I don't know
fix
what that
notes,
is.
etc. Whenever they do come up.
I know that Victimized Standards was popping like some really big numbers for some reason, but it was pretty rare, I think. So that might just be like a bug fix that doesn't actually have a huge impact.
The next season coming to Diablo 4, which is season 6, and that will actually start with the launch of Vessel of Hatred. We're going to do another quick mic swap, musical chairs thing. Maybe we turn on Benny Hill music or something like that. But we'll be right back here with our next group to talk about season 6.
Season 1 content. Alright, quick check, guys.
I don't know about you guys, but
He doesn't have the bingo open. Okay, let's head for the bingo. $40 worth of changes, not even close. Yeah, I agree, it should be 80. What are you gonna say?
The number of basilisks is just astounding. Look at those shiny scales. I can't wait to see how much brown mica they hold.
Make it 100 and you got a deal.
That's it. It's been a while since the stonemasons stopped working because of the monsters. I hope that many adventurers will participate this time as well.
Right. The Stone God Stonemasons Association is also participating in the hunt as well.
Thin icing. Okay.
All right. The time is soon approaching. How are the preparations going?
Boxes and golems to carry the brown mica are ready.
Bingo no longer, is already done with it.
The participant name is also ready.
Don't forget to divide the registries up into 4 places for adventurers
That's nice.
to easily access.
Of course. We have also prepared flags for dividing places.
If my friend Henderson had been here, he would have sung an exciting song.
So many enemies I can't even like
Last time.
aggro the right one.
Seems like good run so far.
Over here.
Yeah, overall pretty good. I mean, we don't know all the details. It's very sus that, for example, Lightning Scale wasn't mentioned, Dance of Nice was not really mentioned. Okay, they said, oh, we liked how Dance of Nice was working. But they didn't talk about, fixing the, the spamming, for example. That was like a huge concern in these kind of things. Victimize, okay, definitely deserve the nerf, I'd say. They haven't talked about Blood Artisan's fix. They haven't really talked about about a lot of stuff, honestly. They've not talked about Spiritborn at all, which I guess makes sense since it was on the PTR. I wonder if we're gonna see anything about Spiritborn in the patch notes. It's not over, we're waiting for the new crew. They just said Enlightenment was the issue.
All right,
Enlightenment
we're
was
back.
not the issue.
Sorry for that. I'm glad you guys got to watch Dancing
Enlightenment is not
like that.
not so
and
crazy.
see our release date map, but we're back here to talk about.
It was just that Enlightenment works for Lightning Spear and the other key passes don't work for Lightning Spear. So I guess. But the real issue is like Fetch Boss.
Our game director here, but Tim, Don, do you want to introduce yourselves?
Yes, my name is Tim Ismay. I am one of the lead producers on Diablo 4. I mostly work on seasons.
About time to start.
I'm Don Adams. I'm the lead season designer for Season 6,
Secretary,
the season of
are all
Hatred Rising.
preparations complete?
Also known as content supervisor.
Also known as content supervisor.
There we go. Awesome. So, as Don just mentioned here, Season 6 is Season of Hatred Rising. Tim, you want to explain to us what Hatred Rising, or Brent?
Yeah, I'll take this one.
Okay.
Yeah, so when we started off with this, we really knew we wanted to make sure that we were launching a brand new season right alongside the Vessel of Hatred. We wanted that to be day and date. So like continuity was really important to us. And so the idea that the hatred of Mephisto and Nahantu is spilling out into the rest of Sanctuary was kind of the anchor that we were holding on to, and we started talking about what that would mean to make a whole season around that.
Awesome. And I know with kind of like what players hearing Hatred Rising, they're hearing about, you know, Mephisto and his hatred potentially leaking out into Nahantu, maybe the rest of Sanctuary. Like, what can players expect with this actual season?
Yeah, so a lot of actually what is going to be the core of Season 6 and the Season 6 experience, players have already gotten exposed to. So anybody who's playing on the PTR has been reading about the changes we put up there. Fundamental to the release of Vessel of Hatred, Season 6 brings big changes where every single class is going to gain access to new skill points. They're going to gain new skills across all the classes. They're going to gain more Paragon points, new legendary Paragon glyphs. These are all changes that are being added to the base of the game, meaning you do not need to have Vessel of Hatred to gain access to these. You also will still have access to these after Season 6. These are permanent changes to the game. On top of that, we got the standard new legendary aspects. We have new unique items and new mythic items. Crazy powerful mythic items that are going to unlock just new levels of power that were not possible before in the game. Now, to go along with this power, we will be adding these new difficulty levels that, again, we saw on PTR. So you have the ability to challenge these new levels of power. I wanted to say that it's all going to even out well. The tireless
Why am I in the
just
PvP zone?
trying to get that balance just right based on all the feedback that comes in.
I'm just trying to do my thing, man.
For a day before someone's posting a video and saying,
give a
"Oh,
shit
look at
what
this, I
they're
do
all
a trillion damage," and it'll go all over the internet. Like, I've never seen numbers this big, and that's But we tried to get it there. You're going to see crazy builds. Those are going to link into new difficulties that were never there before to try and all this new content.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I know all these things that players got to experience a little bit in PTR. They got to see it, they got to check it out early, but of course, there is more kind of associated with this specific season. So, Don, do you want to talk a little bit more about what players can also see beyond what Tim kind of walked through?
Yeah, absolutely. So
you can still play
the
season
of Hatred
without the
Rising. So
expansion.
we
Yes,
wanted
you won't have
to
access
theme it
to
around
Nahantu,
Mephisto's hatred
class,
creeping
and
out
stuff.
of Nahantu and into the rest of the world. So
I realize that
let's
now.
Look at our visual
I'm just doing quests. I wander into a freaking crazy area.
I was promised
Official documents.
I was promised that this would be turned into real art when I sent
Just out
this
here
over.
questing, bruh.
I think we'd be showing this, but
I don't give a crap what these
hopefully
guilds
this
are
will all
doing.
Make sense by the end of the presentation. Just for now, just take it in.
There you go. Yeah, everyone loves designer art. It's core to all.
Guild by myself, getting murdered.
That's how I sketch friends for our designers too. Don Adams here, so.
Yeah, and frankly, I think it speaks for itself. I don't really know that there's much more to say. But let's go on and go ahead to the next slide here. Let's take a look at some real art to get you ready for the season here. This is, of course, amazing key art from Dave Raposa. just love kicking that demon in the face. That's making me happy every time I see it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next slide, and I'll get into some actual details about how this stuff shows up in the world, what you're going to be looking for when you're hunting these guys down. So you're going to see these Hatred Rising
It disappeared
zone events
earlier, I had
that
to go
cycle
get it.
frequently throughout the world. When these are up, everything
Look
in
at
that
these guys
area is going to be
spawn.
corrupted by
What are these
hatred.
again?
You're going to be seeing environmental changes, lighting changes. The monsters will actually have, kind of hatred, gummy goop on
Scorpion?
them. You can
Yeah,
ambush
the main breaks
portals
anymore.
randomly, and really all this is just setting the stage for the Realm Walker. So you'll have a separate event icon that'll let you know when the Realm Walker is going to be up. It's a world event, so it'll be in that list on the map with other world bosses and unifiers and stuff.
Okay, leave me alone.
And we have some video here to kind of show you what it looks like. Actually, I think we have another slide.
What was
about
up there?
the Walker first, sorry. Yeah,
What's
so
that?
this is
Oh,
what it looks
gosh,
like in
bad
game.
guy.
It's awesome.
What are you doing?
These are just big, hulking kind of monstrosities stomping around.
What level are you? What level are you?
And they burn Diablo Pay.
Oh, 50. So I'm literally never killing any of these guys.
From a plane of hell through
Feels
this
bad.
portal on their back.
That's kinda cool.
And a lot of the monsters they summon, most of them are actually new monsters from Vessel of Hatred of the Hollows family, which are super cool.
I'm literally just dead.
So I think now we can take a look at what it actually looks like in game. So here's some players waiting for him to spawn.
I'm out here just doing quests, getting murdered.
And you can kind of click the portal.
I need to
summon
I need
some
one
stuff
more sand
while
scorpion.
you're getting warmed up here.
Let's go this one.
I just love these enemies. They're so cool with the hollows.
Somebody's killing me.
And this is
Bro, do I look like I care?
I want to do something new with this.
I look like I care, bruh.
Lean into the fantasy of this giant thing.
Congrats, you're a level 50.
It's actually a walking world event. He has several different paths.
Yeah,
he can
completed
take
the
throughout
quest.
Each area, he walks through the zone, and as he walks, he just leaves this.
Yeah, there's level
chaos
50s
behind
in
him,
here
just like he's
in a level 24 area, 28.
If you get in front of him, he just punts you out of the way and keeps
Alright,
going.
find the golems
You actually
hard.
can't even damage him directly in this phase, but if you kill enough of the
So what do I need to do? Like can I not even do these quests then, or I need a guild to do these quests?
will shave some of the
Because at
HP
that
off
point, then it's I'm a little annoyed if that's
when
true.
he reaches the end of his path, and you can
I need a
actually
guild
fight
just to
him,
even survive long enough. I mean,
less,
most people aren't
less
even.
HP to burn through. So this is
I
a
did
nice,
most of this
way
quest
to
while they were
guys
just
actually,
doing literally
participating, sticking around for
nothing,
all this
so.
chaos. Obviously, lots of XP and whatnot from the mobs as well. So this is the event that he kicks off when he actually gets to
over
his
here.
destination. When you interrupt this ritual by destroying all of these,
Where do I need to go?
destructible hatred spires, that's when you'll actually be
Is there
able to
a
fight them
cave?
directly. Yeah. I think we're going to see that here very quickly. This is a really cool encounter. There's just lots of...
Bro, come on.
these big smashy attacks. He sprays a
Oh,
lot.
you're level 30 though.
Okay, so they've taken him
Can
down.
actually deal with you.
And when he dies, that weird portal on his back drops down.
Yeah,
and
what's this?
stays
What's
open.
up, bruh?
And, there's only really one thing to do with a weird portal.
Yeah, you go.
You were ready for this, huh?
That's your option. So, if you successfully killing the Realm Walker, taking
I'm not
down this
geared.
massive demon,
I'm gonna give him more than he wants to deal with. He wasn't
So
ready.
you go into the Seething Realm. This is part of the Mephisto's
One
area
day
of
alternate
hell.
every
So
2
you are
hours.
going
How
to
long does
have
it
to
last?
continue Fighting in here. It is
14
not
minutes.
a
I should go do
barren
something
landscape,
else.
But the demons you fight in here, comparatively, if
Okay.
you're strong enough
Well,
to take
he
down
got
the
me.
Realm Walker, don't
He's
be too
friggin'
worried. I think
Japanese.
you'll be able to manage the
But-
demons inside of the Seething Realm as well. This dungeon is a little bit more than a dungeon, so once you get in here,
That's point. He literally was invisible behind that
at the end of it.
camping
So,
people.
if we want to
Invisible
get
behind
into
that
the- yeah, this is
camping
the first
people.
section.
Like,
This part, you're just
what are
kinda
we
rolling
doing?
through
I mean,
some smaller
I'm assuming
guys.
you
We're
need
really just
some of
looking
these
for a
kills to do
specific
anything.
Gate here. There's a portal that you're going to be activating.
can I
and making
do?
an important choice there.
I think I have to
about
unlock
which
this first.
section of the Seething Realm you go into. Here it is. This is the gate here. So you're going to click on this. You now have options. Based on a few
What's this?
consumables that you can put in, you can go into sections
guild
that are
event
more
too?
focused on equipment bonus, a gold bonus. You can get a socketable bonus. You can get more endgame items with like compasses and boss materials. So you're going to pick one of these and decide that's the section I want to go into. You're going to get some drops similar to that in this section of the dungeon. But more importantly, this is going to set you up for the type of buff you want to get at the end of the dungeon.
Right.
So again, this is not an empty area. You are going to have to fight through it. You're going to encounter more hollows in here, some more elites. All of this leading up to a
Why was
chest
this
at the end.
lit up?
Here's your reward. So finally, you just click on this. You get your reward.
Why was that
Just
lit
kidding.
up?
Yeah, of course it's a cursed event.
Of course.
You're going to have to fight even more demons. Nothing's
Some
free
people are
now.
sneaky
This is
because
just
of
how you gotta
shapeshift
do it.
doesn't
So
show your
you
share.
fight your way through some
You can look
more
like a mob
elites,
and pounce
but
on
don't
people.
worry, I believe in you.
Yeah, he was just hiding behind that
If you kill the
bot,
last
which whatever, it's
guy,
fine.
there's one more
He's
there.
farming stuff he
You can
needs, I'm
do it.
sure.
Come on, you can get it. All right. So he goes
Sucks that I gotta
down,
come back
you
later.
gotta get your prizes. You're gonna open these chests. There's a variety of loot that you get, but one specific item that you're looking for in here, which is gonna be a
I also
sealing
get
opal.
it.
So these little, there they are, yeah, little.
I would do the
sealing
same
opals.
if I had a
You got
quest that
seasonal
needed to
marker
farm
on them.
stuff.
This is special to season 6. When you get these, you're gonna take a look here. This is gonna be a buff you get based on the one that you chose. There are some fundamentals you always get. So a sealing opal.
Sorry, I'm watching the Diablo thing same time. It's pretty loud. My bad.
This is especially cool because it stacks with elixirs. You can have an elixir and a seething opal active at the same time. That's a huge bonus. On top of that, any seething opal that you use is going to allow you to now get reputation with the remnants of the Zachary. Don will talk about that more in just a second, but that's going to be the reputation track for season 6. And then beyond that, you'll get a bonus depending on which portal you went through, which section of the seething realm you decide to go into. Here we go. Yeah, if you got if you want to snapshot this, anybody who's screenshotting, these are some of the bonuses you can get. As you can see on here, you're getting maybe more items, maybe more gold, more sockables. So these
I'll level some
bonuses
stuff
are
up.
going to occur while fighting anything. While
I really want to get 30 so I can level that up.
Maybe I wanted more items to be dropping.
Any of the open world dungeons? I don't know what the open world dungeons are, but I've been in here. What's this? What's that? I need to do. Okay, I don't have that. I have to get level 30. That's why I can't do it yet. What level am I? 29 and a P on it. Okay. Where do I get salt?
There are a couple up here at the end. Oh, the sockable one I should mention. That one is special too. You do have to have Vessel of Hatred for that one. This one is more for people that are trying to get more runes. So, you know, obviously you need to have Vessel of Hatred to get
Use
runes. So
adventure.
that's what's going to make this valuable.
Choose carefully. We're
That's
sure
cool to
there's
also see
something.
like boss summoning items on here. Infernal compasses as well. Infernal compasses themselves are going to be very valuable because as Colin was mentioning before, they're like we saw what you can end up getting an infernal horde.
Kill a billion crabs or senior. Oh, is my ever done yet?
Yeah, seething opal.
Are they gonna bring back salt?
I think that grape flavored
No.
opal is going to be very popular.
The grape one is going to be pretty popular. And a question I
Kill
just
a
quickly
billion
because you mentioned
crabs.
stacking with elixirs. Does it
One
also
of the kinds and buy salt. I hate to use that.
That's a triple stack of XP right there. Which is actually really cool.
I don't know what I was gonna get. I think I was gonna get.
Like you know, we're seeing the rewards here, and one thing that
I
you
don't
had
see
mentioned
salt.
was the Zachrum remnants. Like what, Don? Can you like talk to us a little bit?
I was gonna buy these with my coins. I don't really want to buy a title. That seems dumb.
These are the Zacharium remnants. You've probably seen these guys in Hawazar. These are the Crusaders with.
But I don't want to save it. I just want to save up to get these.
Since they failed to find Akarat's
Precious blessing pouch. I'm not really sure what it is.
personal connection with Mephisto.
I don't
He,
see
of course,
salt.
Destroyed basically the Zacharium order many years ago.
Tools,
And
cosmetics.
At this time, they're still just not
Pass.
really ready to stand up and fight this. At full
Server
force.
transfer
They've been dealing
ticket.
with cultists,
Daily
it's
2
not
to
full
stock.
strength.
Do I
So,
buy these?
You'll meet this Crusader
One day.
at the start of the season who will give you a
One ticket is consumed per server. Transfer to require per server
basically
transfer
to kill a
tickets.
realm walker,
Should I grab 2 of these?
and
Just to have them?
contact for
Or do they expire?
rewards following that. So, you know, basically we built this in a way
so it's just
that
one day.
People's giving rep for all sorts of different
I did buy that
activities. The idea is that you can, go and kind of do whatever you
Anything
want
else
to,
free?
as long as you're checking in periodically with
Yeah,
the
they
realm
expire in a
walkers
day.
and keeping a stack of these opals on hand.
Okay, well,
how you want to push
I'm
this
just gonna
reputation track.
8 on that.
Yeah, it is always nice to see that anywhere that new demons occur in the world, there is always some.
Been doing contracts like crazy though, bro.
And would appreciate
You told me to do contracts.
The Zacharium in here, they've had a rough go of it.
Already
but
completed
you can
24 of
help
them. I've
out.
done every contract I possibly can do. Should I be like leveling up my gear or anything? Should I be doing any of that?
A bunch of diligence in making sure
Really just kind of hold on to everything to level 50. Okay, I need to do something to level up here. Let's do. Can I do the? Not the co-op dungeon. This. I go here and do this.
And so whether it's the choice of reward
once you get blue gear. I've got a couple blue gear, but I want it to roll the right thing too.
in the season, so everybody's going to get access to this in the season.
Oh my goodness.
Also creeping into some of the stuff you'll see with the Vessel of Hatred
Ah.
in just a few minutes.
Yeah. Yes.
What are you doing?
Hopefully the hieroglyphs that we saw at the beginning, hopefully this makes sense. So with Realmwalker,
Gosh, blew up on me.
the MS Paint sort of shapes of all the other activities that are in the game. You can also just chain run the Realmwalker if you'd like as well. He's up very often, and I expect you can go back and forth on how.
What the heck?
You might want to stack a bunch of locals for the weekend or something.
If you hate Realmwalkers, but you want to kill Realmwalkers, you can. What I love about the season is
You can refresh contracts, and if we did them all at the vendor. Yeah, but I don't have any more. I don't have any more things to buy contracts. Like I can't buy any more contracts out of the tokens or whatever. How do I get more of those? Is there any way besides buying them with real money? That looked like that was locked behind real money. I only had like, yeah, I get 10 charges every 16 hours, so I can't even really do that many. It was the first gatekeep thing that felt bad. Mine was like on a 16-hour timer, man. Wild. I'll go look at it real quick and see what the timer says. It was like tomorrow. Like I can't do any more till tomorrow. Like that. I want to be able to play. I want to be able to play. Like I want to be able to play. Which maybe once I get to level 50 and I've got everything unlocked, I'll have plenty to do each day. I won't run out. But for right now, honestly, I feel like I ran out because I can't do that guild thing. Can't go in that area. Barely didn't level up. Yeah, so that sucks, dude. I don't like being gate kept like that. What are you? That should be over now. The guild thing. Okay, well, I'll just do this for now. What do I do with him? Well, that's good XP. Doing this is good XP. Have you been watching most of the day? What am I doing wrong on my combat, dude? I figured one thing out. I was casting sleep on things, and you can't attack things that are asleep. And I was casting it every, like, 5 seconds. So, I was really jacking myself up there. Ever since then, that's felt way better. Whoa. I run into the wall there or something? Yeah, he deals their attack speed. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it'll be useful later, but when I'm just 1v1ing something, I just need to burn it to the ground. I don't really need to sleep it. I started using it in mobs. Sleeping one. Oh, I'm doing bad damage. Oops. I guess I needed to do a level to 50 build. I also haven't upgraded anything. I will say this, in dungeons I seem very useful. In dungeons I seem very useful. guess I should change this to something else, huh? Okay, can't go there. Got to level 30 though, so now we can do the dungeon. When you are fully leveled, they won't even need a healer with me. Yeah, just heal me. Oh, I will say this, I don't really ever die unless I'm just not paying attention. Okay. So should I switch my whole build around to like more damage? I don't know. I'm fine. I'm level 30. I'm getting there. Helps me learn my build better too. Okay, I got to level 30, so now I have this.
I think it would be actually a mistake to make a board power theme. Everything is changing already anyway. Like, why do you want
Which is gonna replace something.
Those board power themes are only relevant when the game is
Something I'm not using. It's supposed to go after Invincible Wall. But I don't know where Invincible Wall is.
big new feature next time.
Variants after Star Wars Bastion. What is an Invincible Wall? What is it talking about? Life? Is this, did this used to be wall? I use all of those. This I don't use. Provoking Roar. What's this do? Weird. Let's do that.
Mexican Devil X.
Where's Invincible Wall? What? Am I dumb? Is Stalwart Bastion Invincible Wall when I level it? Is that what the deal is? So, okay, hold on. I changed it? What did I change? What did I change? What did I do? In skill specialization? So if you want it to be faster, go sword and shield with a great sword if you want a DPS tank. Okay. I'm fine. I like my build. Picked it for a reason. Because I want to be able to do in-game party stuff, so I'll just leave it. Okay. Where was Invincible Wall? What am I missing?
I'm in the middle of showing you.
That's him. That's Spirit Beyond here.
Changed it. Skill spec.
Vessel of Hatred content. This is all the new content that's coming with the expansion. We've actually talked about this before. And
So one of these used to be Invincible Wall?
Like kind of bigger, deeper dives on this beyond like the Spiritborn, where we had a separate stream on, but we actually even have additional updates on that. But I want to let you guys introduce yourselves. As you can see, Brent has now moved to being next to me. Just wanted to be a little closer. That's all. But Derek, do you want to kick us off?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Derek Nunez, lead season
What's this do?
designer, and I'll be
Barrier.
chatting about the Kuros Underside.
Okay. I think I need to level up all the stuff.
Bjorn Mickelson.
That's gonna make me do a little more damage first.
Hi, I'm Dan Brace. I'm a lead game designer, and I'll be talking about Mercenaries.
Awesome, cool. So, tons of content coming to Vessel of Hatred. I know.
Where's Clay's Salvation at?
Heard us talk about it a little bit, but Brent, did you want to talk about any content specifically before we jump in?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of
That's
the next
there.
big thing that we want to talk
What am I
about. is just
missing?
kind of
Walls at 36. Oh, this. Right here. I'm an idiot.
It's been amazing to
Okay, so I don't.
see folks so excited about it. It's something that we've
What
been
do I level? These are all blue.
Make sure they were adding something fresh to the game, and I really feel like we're there. But when we released it, we actually
What else is
still had
blue?
work to do. And so throughout the PTR and the last
I
few
do like
episodes that we've been
this.
here, we've been putting a lot of effort into polishing things up, and I'm super
That's the
excited to
curse.
now
What's the
talk
other
about
curse?
what
That's
we
the
got
other
so far.
curse.
Yeah, lots of internal testing. We have
Weekend
players
curse. I want to get that leveled.
Gamescom as well, which was really cool. So, as we all know, Bjorn was
I'm just an idiot sometimes, bro. Don't worry about it. Just out here living.
talk more about Spiritborn. So here is Spirit Bjorn to talk more about the Spiritborn. It's hard for me to
Do I
actually
want to
say
look? Yeah.
Spiritborn now because I just say Spirit
You have an extra passive slot you haven't put anything into? I just unlocked it, didn't I?
Yes, I mean, we've seen a lot of the
Possibly not. It could have been unlocked for since 27.
final touches, final version of a few things that we want to
Okay,
hit
so
on.
that one's there. Okay, yeah.
So starting off, we're going to talk about
I know I need this. Okay, that one, and then it needs that one, and then it wants this. I don't have that yet. Then it wants this, I have that. Then it wants
how the skills work.
this, I don't have it yet.
So
Then it
one
wants
for core
this.
skills, one for potency skills, and one for focus skills. And that sort of lets you kind of go more all in on any of those
Spread the
skills.
curse.
There's also here on the far side of the slide an update to Noxious Resonance, which is one of Spiritborn's key passives.
Karmic Haze. Don't want to do that.
How this mechanic works, how it scales, and kind of
All these are
answer some
blue.
lingering questions about exactly how it works.
This
But
is
it's still
blue.
largely based around exploding the poisons on your enemy.
Maybe we should do the healing blue.
Moving on to another thing, we're gonna.
Let's do this one. Let's get this one to. Let's level this one up.
Primary Spirit Hall. This will still do lots of damage whenever you spec into it. It's all about damage with the Jaguar. But this has focused it a little bit more about multi-attack skills, high attack speed, and really like allowing you to ramp up the damage that you can get it. Because now it's also based around the damage that you did in a
Get the
short
heal to blue.
So that lets you sort of echo all
I don't really care
the
about
damage
putting
that you
sleep
did,
to blue yet.
The faster you're attacking. Moving on to another small, or sort of medium-sized
I'll go ahead and level this to blue as well.
around Spirit Feathers, Storm Feathers, the Eagle Call, how all that kind of works
Why
together.
not?
So this is
Okay.
being unified into a new concept just called Storm Feathers. What this is this is a buff that you can get. This increases your movement speed and it stacks duration. And
That's
now all
blue.
of these things,
What else?
they all speak to the Storm Feather concept. So you
Is
can
this
get
one?
them, you can modify them, you can make them do different things.
Do that one. Does that
and you can
boost
even,
me?
like, use it to make kind of some crazy builds. I think we have a video for it where you can just kind of have feathers going all over the place.
We need to do all these anyway.
You can even use like tempering and
What's this one?
that increases Storm Feather potency that will speak to all of these aspects as well as the Eagle primary hall. And then moving on to the last thing we've got should be our leaders. So some of you might have gotten to see some early versions of these, but we want to kind of show off the final versions with all of their
Okay.
stats. All of
That's blue. What's this one?
So to start off, we have 6 unique spirit.
Oh, I do like that. That'll help.
Kind of
I'm killing the curse things.
And really lets you sort of tailor how you generate your resources.
Oh, we don't get like
sort of
6
make the build make.
I have enough.
Then moving on to our unique armors, we
Okay.
show off the Scorn of
Then
Fire
the,
boots.
this one.
Evade.
First duration.
Love that. A couple other examples. We've got Grace of the Dead God, which allows you to turn poison, all damage coming at you.
Okay, I can still level some of this stuff. So I mean, should I just go ahead and level it all? Not save it really. Let's just get stronger while we can. Let's just get stronger. We're gonna start going into dungeons anyway, so let's just get stronger. Okay. Blue, 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 blue. Karmic Haze. I want to do that one. Let's go ahead and do this one. I wanted to do this one anyway.
We already showed off the basic one, but we're going to quickly show off its counterpart, which is the one for your core skills. So this one
Okay, well, I got it to 3.
allows you to sort of spam your core skills almost as if they were basics. That's sort of reduced damage, but when you're at maximum vigor, it ramps up.
I got
to
6.
size, guaranteed
Okay.
just massive screen clearing.
All the things. I'm just gonna level Blessed Barrier. That's what I wanted. Anyway, and I wanted to do duration.
Are drop tables for the bosses. So if you're looking to target,
Let's just do it. I've been wanting to get that unlocked, but let's just click the buttons. Okay, leveling log.
and go for it.
Nothing there yet. Secret dungeons. Level 2 low.
We've done so much internal testing. We've heard a lot.
That is care. Inventory. Okay, where is Sky?
During the Spiritborn live stream and even during our like kind of a preview event,
There.
we got to try it out and stuff. So hearing all this feedback,
Growth
and then,
material?
you know, applying some of the feedback and some of the internal feedback that we ended up getting, and seeing all the changes here and updating everyone has been really cool to see. So thank you again, Bjorn, for
There.
walking us through the
Okay.
Spiritborn. The classes.
Now what is my 1044? Should I craft blue gear? Should I craft blue gear?
What we wanted to talk about is Curiosity.
Thoughts.
This is actually a feature that we did announce with Gamescom, but we didn't really get a ton
If I can craft blue gear, I should. Okay, I'm not gonna just immediately replace it.
Cuirass Undercity is. So,
Why I hate crafting stuff. I did craft one thing and immediately replaced it. Okay, first let's go look at. I can't craft blue gear, so it doesn't matter.
Throughout the course of the campaign.
Can't craft any of this.
Located in the new capital city of Kyros.
What's this got? Mana regen?
The part of town that's
Mana regen, melee evasion, max health, mana regen's removed. Health regen, mana regen's removed. Ranged evasion, let's do this one. Let's craft this neck of clarity.
With the worst of the worst. It's Nahantu's most wanted inside
Pure
the various
gold.
districts that make up the Undercity. Throughout the course,
Crud, is it clarity?
they'll meet a new character named Seahek that kind of teaches you the
Transfer the gear levels from equipment into the new stuff. Okay, so maybe I can't, I don't have any of these though. Where do I get these?
So that's kind of like the
Where do I get the lithographs from?
But let's dive into the actual experiential standpoint, which we see here already. So the Kyros Undercity is an intense multi-floor time attack dungeon where players will be racing against an aggressive countdown timer to reach the district boss with as high of a rewards upgrade meter built
Where's my
up
combat
as possible.
stats?
And
A little
try
bit.
not to let that timer expire.
Should I grow these?
Some fun little
Should I make any of this stronger?
killing certain monsters.
How do I do that?
Will give
How do I
you
do
time
that?
bonuses to extend your time in the Undercity, and just killing monsters in general and completing dungeon activities will build up this reward upgrade meter referred to in-game as attunement. As far as the Undercity's role, it's one new novel leveling content, but its power really comes into the fact that it's brand new opportunistic content that allows players to make very efficient, very specific progress towards rewards goals as the opportunities arise. I'll dive deeper into that in the next few slides, but for now, just want to kind of set the stage that the Undercity does not necessarily have any objective aside from
Gets me to 1100.
and
There we go. How do I level this stuff? Pick up book.
possible. How the players
Where's
go
that from?
about doing that is entirely up to them.
What do I
this is,
do?
again, a dungeon that
Where are these boots from? Where did I get these boots from? There's blue boots in here?
this is a good example we were talking
Do I want these blue boots?
new modes that we have.
Leveled up, hit on your keyboard for leveling gear up. Okay. Do I want these boots over those other boots? Weaken chance, but my max health. I really want my max health to stay high.
The next slide.
So I think I'm just gonna donate those boots.
Cool. So I mentioned opportunistic content. And
What do I get?
This is where
Polished
the
crystal.
Undercity's primary role and reward structure is. So we have dungeon keys that grant you access to dungeons. The Undercity's version of a dungeon key is in the form of tributes.
I'll just hang
So
on
you
to
can
it.
hop into an Undercity
Okay,
run with
level
no
up.
tribute, just do the thing, the base run. But when you start
Hit
applying tributes,
dash, hit that on the
this is
keyboard.
where we allow you to define the specific reward upgrade opportunities of your next
Oh,
Undercity
snap.
run at the cost of increasing the run's challenge.
Do I just level my
So
weapon?
you can see an example of a tribute
Yes.
here. This is the Tribute of Radiance. And when you slot this in, so long as you complete your Undercity run with at least attunement rank 1,
Well, that was easy.
we will guarantee that you get Ancestral Legendaries at the end. We'll dive a little bit deeper into some of the nuances. You can see that it has dungeon affixes that
That's it?
define the specific challenge. So the higher and more powerful the tribute, the tougher the challenge is in the form of
2% chance to drop blue gear, but higher level models drop purple at super low chance. So you have to make lithograph scrolls. You have to own the item and then convert it to the scroll. So why would I even convert it to the scroll if I own the item? Then I don't even need to make it. That doesn't even make sense.
So this Tribute of Radiance has a collection of them. We're just picking out a couple that seem pretty fun to show off. And bargains allow you to further customize your rewards at a varying material cost. So we have one here, skill ranks, legendary armors will always possess at least one skill rank affix for X amount of gold here, and then the passive ranks, which you'll see a little bit more later, the legendary amulets will always possess at least one passive rank affix. So let's go into the next slide just to, again, recap the full flow. And we're going to see a video of all of this to let it all kind of like soak in and see like the full flow of the Undercity. So we have the front end experience where you interact with the Spirit Brazier. You
Apparently those upgraded. Great.
directly into
It's only got higher quality go. Give me the lithograph.
optionally apply a tribute and then a bargain.
Okay, what do I want to level?
The
Can I level this stuff?
opportunity of your next run. So let's go see this in action. Look at that. So this is the hub
of the Undercity, and that's the Spirit Brazier that I was mentioning. You can see that we have the base, the base run
Only
rules.
one guy pays the cost of it.
Starting time, no time bonus penalties, no potion drop penalties, and we have the opportunity to apply a tribute. We have 4 tributes here, so
Leveling up
we'll
the
show these
blues.
in a still shot later, so you don't have to.
This
like,
one's
worry about
max
what
health
it's
and
saying.
range defense.
But we have 4 tributes here that range from magic all the way to unique to accommodate your leveling journeys. So for now, we applied the legendary tribute that'll guarantee ancestral uniques at the end of your run. And again, this is the list of potential bargains that I mentioned that each tribute has. Each tribute has like varying quantities of bargains attached to it. So we're going to pick the
gold,
passive
man.
rank legendary amulets for the low price of 50 million
fair
gold.
cost, to be honest.
The Spirit Flame services don't come cheap, but they're worth it.
Is this going to be raising my combat level?
We're going to hop into the run. We're going to have this play a couple times. First, I just want to point out the HUD, because this is really kind of your guide through the experience. So you can see at the top, once we exited that Spirit Aura, the timer starts, and that's a nice little timer at the top right-hand corner of your screen. We also display the number of floors that you have left to traverse. Very key information right there. To the right-hand side of the objective tracker, we have the attunement meter, and it's segmented into 4 ranks. Again, as I mentioned, achieving rank 1 is the bare minimum requirement necessary to get the value of the tribute that you slotted in. All subsequent ranks further enhance the value of that reward.
So you can tell I was just saving all this stuff.
To strive to get attunement rank 4 to maximize your payout. It's not necessary if you're feeling the pinch of the time pressure. That if you at least get attunement rank 1, you can
At this point, we're spending them, so let's spend them.
and still come away with the thing that you're looking for. Gonna point out a couple things here.
It's just been a ton of gold.
You might have seen this through the Spirit
We'll say
Beacon.
that.
So the Spirit Beacon is one of our activity types, and completing it both gives you attunement, a good splash of attunement, and it applies a momentary spirit buff that increases your movement speed and reduces your the skill cooldowns. Again, you got to move fast in the Undercity, so these Spirit Beacons are incredibly useful for getting you to the next location, whether it's another Spirit Beacon or the exit. We're also kind of showing here the Lesser Afflicted. As you can see, they're clearly marked in the game world. They're all orangey glowy, so you can
Click
keep your
button,
focus
number
on
goes
combat.
up. Okay, I think I got everything. Oh,
Killing them
we try to level
gives you
that.
time bonuses to extend your run.
No, I don't have those equipped, so
I think that's
do that.
kind of the long and short of the Undercity.
Transfer
run. Again, this is
what?
Example floor 1. There's still 2 more floors to traverse to get to the boss room. Yeah, let's hop up there.
Okay, does our combat level go up? I don't know if it did. I didn't know what it was before that. I think it went up though. Okay. I can go back to that area because the guild thing is done. Is this done now? Finish this real quick. Went up 220. That's what I thought it went up. Was it like 1100? Drinking some water.
Various districts. So in this case, we're at the tail end of this fight. We just, killed Aaliyah.
I gotta send my amatoys out to get some salt, bruh. Let me go over there.
Reward upgrade of 4. So now we're gonna get the
Here.
best possible payout for this. And we came in here looking for ancestral legendaries, and as the Spirit
Doobie-doobie-doo.
ancestral legendaries is what we get. And the greater
Where
affixes.
are you?
And we also see that we got an amulet. If we were to dive into the amulet, we would have seen that the bargain would have applied to it as well. So the player would have gotten specifically what they came in here for. So that's a really quick snapshot of just the structure of an Undercity flow. I want to take this time just to dive into a little bit more details
What
on
up,
the
bruh?
tributes that we saw in the gameplay footage and spend a little bit more time with them. So this is an example of 4 of our.
Oh, how many more hours do you think I am from 50?
Selected primarily just to showcase how the tributes are tuned to progress with your leveling journeys. So we start off here with the Tribute of Growth. This is usable on all difficulty levels. This is the tribute that rewards additional experience when you complete the Undercity. So this is great, for leveling up your alt, leveling up your character in general. And you can see here that we
I mean,
started
it's not as
applying
quite
the
all the
first
time.
of the, I guess, penalties
Very
or
costly.
challenges.
Another
for
full day of
players.
playing, bro. Yeah, I should be able to hit 50 by Friday. We'll get a little bit more in tomorrow.
Something also to note is, this is just found randomly in Sanctuary, so as you're just doing your
Then
standard level,
Friday, just grind.
you will get these types of tributes to say, point you to the Undercity every now and again.
I need to have Taz get me into the clan of his buddies at least, so I get that.
Gallery, as
Should I just join some random clan?
Go back to that last slide that we had up there. There we go.
Yeah. All right, cool. Thank you. And then we get to, from there, it just gets progressively more challenging, but also progressively
Or just
more
get in a random clan.
So, Tribute of Harmony rewards guaranteed runes. This is a Torment tier difficulty. And you can see, we just amp up the challenge with each one. The Tribute of Radiance is the one that we just saw in action, that we guaranteed Ancestral Legendaries. And the Tribute of Ascendance is an example of kind of like the cream of the crop tribute. Unique tribute that guarantees several uniques with an increased chance of a mythic unique. And I just want to call it out here that I know that the last two tributes say that, they're resolute tributes and they only, apply rewards to the player that offered it. We do have variants of both of these that work in party. So that, hole is covered. The rest of the tributes that don't have that distinction, they reward everyone in the party. It's just these last two that, kind of had that little, asterisk on it. Yeah, I think that's the gallery of the tributes, and again, these are mapped to the rest of them are mapped to a variety of content.
I don't know. I've been AFK a bunch too, so my hours are all messed up on the Steam thing on how much I've played.
Yeah, this is a fantastic activity to do.
Played more than that.
The mid-game.
It's on the tracker.
Of your journey, so you're going to be introduced.
Also, I'm not really being efficient. I'm kind of just doing my thing. Just kind of doing my thing. I've done a bunch of side missions, a bunch of contracts.
I think there's 50
I feel like I'm
million,
leveling
you know,
fine.
about
I
people having like billions and
feel like
billions of gold is gonna run this on the
I did
same
spend an hour getting ganked.
time. I mean, how often
30
do you
minutes.
find eminence
That
upon
slowed me down
classes?
quite a bit.
It's not very often. And if here, like, you can like
Sorry,
power
though.
farm this, even for 50 million, that's gonna be good.
You like to just conquer it yourself. And I know a lot of people in chat are going like, hey, 50 million for
You
all
found the
that
hidden
dirt
chest
dirt.
and
I'm not sure if
unsealed
you guys
it
saw
by
all the different
applying the
bargains and
magic
everything.
Find the
solution.
teleport magic circle.
Within it was a fragment of the
Goodness.
golem's
different
heart.
Options.
Each of
And
the
depending on what you're looking
fragments
for,
is
you can
marked with
obviously
dots
target specific
that
things.
We'll do these real quick.
Specifically want, uniques or something like that, and that like chaotic
What?
units, I think, had like an oval requirement or whatever.
What?
So
Like I just
there's
like
a lot of different bargain options for players to get.
walked
And
across
if
that?
you're looking for specific rewards, you have an additional avenue to do so, which is really cool with Cuirass Undercity.
What in the world?
Awesome. Cool. There we go. Let's keep there's more. Oh, we're not.
Yeah, the Kuros Undercity is the gift that keeps on giving. So, one additional activity that you'll discover as you're romping through the Undercity is our Undercity unique treasure goblin, the Portal Prankster.
I'm just kind of taking my time,
In just a moment, but
enjoying what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
reward a
Like what?
bonus chest
Nope.
at the end of the dungeon. And in addition, that contains just standard, treasure goblin loot, runes,
I was gonna have
and
fun.
tributes. So it's a really good, very juicy reward to go after the Portal Prankster when you.
It's like now that I kind of understand what I'm trying to do, I'm ready to get to the end, though, I think is the thing.
Particular mechanic to him that makes it a little bit tricky when you have a continually timer that's continually
Happened.
counting down. So you'll see here that when he's aggroed, he
What's that
opens
thing?
up a bunch of portals,
I woo
and
you.
he heals through them.
I know woo you.
So this is kind of tapping into the risk versus reward nature of the Undercity, where you make decisions based on how confident you are at the current state of your run. And again, killing him is very lucrative. He doesn't drop anything aside from attunement right from the get-go, but all of his rewards are funneled at the end of the experience. So again, variety is the spice of life in the Undercity, and really excited to get this into the hands of players.
Yeah, it's cool to see a new Goblin variant right there, and then of course, the ultimate Troll Goblin, as you can see in the gameplay, and that's the risk reward you were talking about. Like, do you spend the time in chasing after this specific Goblin as it's bouncing between different portals as your time is ticking down, and you're trying to.
Man, come on. I was running past.
Of course, if you succeed,
There's no way.
everything, you get that extra chest at the
There's no way.
So, yeah, most definitely is worth
Where's
it.
this goblin at?
You get so much progress
Somewhere?
once you do actually take down the goblin as well. So, thank you, Derek, for walking us through this.
This monostone can
we
only
have
be obtained
a
through
bunch of seats here. We actually have a physical seat here because we do actually have one other person that we're going to be tapping into to talk to us about the Dark Citadel. And this is Mr. Jason Bentley, who is live via satellite. I'm gonna
Yeah, because can't you get ganked while you're doing that too?
On the East Coast, Jason is our lead raid designer on Dark Citadel, and
You get ganked while you're doing that?
Talk to us a little bit about it.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me. As you heard, I'm the lead of the Dark Citadel, and we're talking about
Move.
Rise of the Khazra. This is the
Oh,
very
no,
first
this way.
multiplayer-focused piece of content for Diablo 4.
How many conflict ones?
As you
Discarded
kinda
doll,
asked,
huh?
things about essence and soul
Where is it?
and sealing them and owning them.
What is right
and
here?
just using it as power.
What is highlighted? Powerless little friend.
So
South
why
of the
are we
old
here?
town.
We're here to fight the first Khazra. They are taking over the crater left in the Mage Trans War.
Discarded doll. Up there. Yep. Get in there. Am I an idiot? Possibly. Walk in the front door. A lot easier. Up the cliff, up the cliff, up the cliff. Stop hitting me. I'm even trying to fight you right now. Great, I messed it up. Good dumb. Okay, we made it.
Access to the 3 dungeons you can
Oh.
These dungeons have
Done all these quests before.
in each one, and they each take a little bit of time to get through. This will help optimizing runs, experience.
You drop what I need.
Show expertise in shepherding other people to show them how to use it. And communication is not required, but it definitely leads to better outcomes. A lot of new challenges and mechanics, and really no mercy for the hardcore players who have to do it. As you can see right now, we've actually got one party split across 2 different realms.
On the homie. Tell me all the things. Okay, that didn't drop jack. Giant crystal. Scorpion. Then I need to run in here and do what? Mandrake or deadly mandrake? Okay. Well, not a mandrake back there?
Boss fights in the entire experience. We always say that players are stronger together. Tuned for players. Players can do your It means you have to handle the mechanics and the monsters and the bosses by yourselves. We're not going to up the difficulty. Lots of crazy mechanics going on. We've got people relying on each other to get through all of this. There's a lot of hero moments.
There's one.
The best moments we had when we were playtesting was somebody dead and the person's running around and
I may have got too many after me.
time to jump through the portal or kill the boss, and everyone's just screaming having a great time. Really, really fun.
I may have got too many after me.
Depending on your
Please let me attack. Don't even care. Attack the right one.
These are the newest, smartest monsters you have met. These are the first Khazra. They're
Just trying to attack this mandrake.
great job on all these guys. They are awful, decadent
didn't.
magic, you can do a lot of crazy things.
Problem is I also aggro everything because I got this AoE main attack. That's for real? I'm not dropping any? You're doing it though. Nothing can hurt me. I am much strength.
Well, we do have. Oh, actually, a quick quality of life improvement here. We actually have a marker system to help parties get through the experience. Drop them into your emote wheel, and then as you
Nothing, huh?
you can use those emotes
Bro.
to indicate to your friends and party members, hey, I found something of interest, or hey, it's over here. This is the way forward. And a really nice thing is this is available outside the Citadel, not used. So you'll be able to use this go with your party.
There we go.
Combat log.
Okay, now where's this?
Help you understand what's happening, especially.
There is a giant one that spawns right here somewhere. Giant crystal scorpion.
That's also created with obviously the Citadel in mind, but it supports everybody else. But I want to make sure we facilitate getting lots of
Yeah.
Everybody leave me alone.
Well, before we jump into that, I do want to make mention because that was a really interesting screen to see the communication stuff and talking about Party Finder. One of the things that we've seen since launch is that our cooperative player base is growing. You know, it's growing steadily, and so we wanted to make sure that we did a couple of things. First off, we wanted endgame content for them, right? That's what this is all about, is making sure that we have that really aspirational endgame content for folks who like to play with their friends.
What was that? Oh, I gotta go all the way over there?
I know that we could let this spread out into more segments of the game. And so the Party Fighter was originally a discussion that we had for how to support the Dark
Dang
Citadel.
it.
But it is now benefiting all the
Get
other
away.
players in the game as well. So for those of you who experienced the series, the early stages of us really expanding, getting people together in the content that is the best inside of the game. And so it's really exciting. But it does boil down
Need
to
the giant whatever to spawn.
is something that can be both used in the Citadel as well as outside of the Citadel. And I think that that's going to be really valuable for accessibility for a lot of folks out there.
Yep. All right, now on to rewards.
Now we'll talk rewards. Sorry, had to get that in there.
Absolutely. So you're actually chasing a weekly reward that resets on the Tuesday or the day of the week that we set. So really, that's going to drop a massive ancestor. We drop each time.
Trapped Basilisk. Defeat the trapped Basilisk.
But beyond that, there's lots of rewards for repeated runs. Citadel coins are going to allow you to purchase all of these consumables, and you can maximize the number of coins you get per run by killing treasury monsters and playing on higher difficulties. Like, it really scales up the Citadel coins you get. And why do you care about those?
See any of that?
These rewards make, or sorry, these consumables really make it easier and more fun to play with groups and parties. But it also allows purchase of the Scroll of Restoration. So if you want to like just chase down and buy scrolls, this is a great place to go.
6 live for production, right?
We're doing this live, right?
Yeah, exactly. No, that's actually really cool to see. And again, the Scroll of Restoration being a reward in Dark Citadel, and like what we talked about earlier, you actually do get 2 guaranteed ones in the season.
What the heck?
And at the same
How
time,
do I do that one?
you can find all around the world, but Dark Citadel is like also just like that guaranteed way that you can get it as well. So there's a lot of different variety of rewards. But it goes beyond what we just showed right there. There's actually some really, really cool stuff as well that I know Jason wants to show off.
Watch this be fighting additive damage.
End up on just the way everyone can show off their ability to just play this content to the top levels. So we're going to show you our premier gear. There's actually 2 levels of gear that you can get from playing the Dark Citadel. There's the normal level gear, which you'll get from Torments 1 through 3,
I messed it up.
and it's pretty accessible. But what you're seeing right now is our premier content, which
Dang
comes
it, did I mess it up?
completions
Give me
in
a break.
Torment 4. So, I hope this is
Give me a
exciting.
break.
I'm excited to give it to
I
you.
hate that you have to hit those things exact.
Thank you for letting me
Kinda
show
cool
this off.
transmogs, I think.
Awesome. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Jason.
and he got it.
This mountain.
Cool.
Go back to the mountain. Go back to the
Got it.
mountain. I know you're probably like.
So they're random traps on the ground you make them walk into. Okay.
Got the mountain.
I got that. Talk to the discarded doll. Defeat the giant lizard and the trap things.
The mount is sick. That's something
Trapped
that
what?
I think a lot of people do, kind of like chasing after for sure with the Dark Citadel.
Trapped.
Jason, thank you so much for walking us through that. Really excited for it. And what's cool is, like, as Jason mentioned,
We
Dark
are
Citadel itself.
deep in
you
here
can
now,
do
huh?
With a group of 4, you can even
Trapped
go for
basilisk.
2 people. If you're really skilled, you have that option of being
Come
able
on.
to do it.
Why, you idiot?
Finder feature now being part of the game now. You can actually
Get back
access
over there.
Finder, find other people that may want to jump into Dark Citadel and group up with them.
Just like when I was making them walk into the
communication tools with all the different
sewer
things that you can
stuff
end
or
up
whatever it
using and
was.
markers that you can end up using to help kind of guide that whole entire group there. So lots of cool stuff coming with Dark Citadel. Really cool end game content that's coming to Vessel of Hatred, and we can't wait to see people jump into it. Can't wait to jump into it myself.
Go up.
But of course, we have one last.
Okay,
one that we do
Basilisk,
wanna
where's
talk
the
about with Vessel of
traps?
Hatred, and that is our
Where's the
mercenary feature. That
traps?
is something that we did
That a
announce
trap?
during
No.
Gamescom, but we do want to
That's
go
a trap.
a little bit of a deeper dive today on that specifically.
Yes, sir.
So Brent, Dan, do you guys want to take us through Mercenaries?
Yeah, just to kick it
Yep.
off, you know, Mercenaries is one of those legacy features
You've been
that we've
chosen.
seen in multiple Diablo games. And when we started talking about this very early on, we're like, what is the approach that we
Come.
can take that really
Come,
complements
sir.
everything else that
Come.
we're doing in Diablo 4 that is
Yeah, let's go.
Obviously, we've been touching things like optimization, we've been doing class builds. So we knew a couple things. First, we wanted to make sure that
Is he gonna stay trapped?
was built in a way that
I'm not gonna kill him fast enough.
your build type, right? So every build type has a little bit of a soft
Oh, so this
spot.
isn't gonna count. I think he keeps getting trapped though.
You can level them up in a way that you're actually filling that soft spot. And the other thing that we
Okay, and then I could have gotten the tools while I was over there, and I didn't. I'm an idiot.
as you play along the game, like you're interacting with them in way different ways than you would.
That's
just
frustrating.
By leveling up and using them basically as a power item, right? And so the way that we folded this in is far more robust than we've seen in other systems in the past. And yeah, I can't wait for Dan to show it off.
That one done. Man, I'm cranking through quests, I feel like.
Awesome. So
Decently.
we announced these characters at
I just hit that one,
Gamescom,
please.
And these are the 4 mercenaries that you're going to meet as you play Vessel of Hatred. Early on in the campaign, you're going to meet Rahir, the guy in the middle, and you're going to lend him a hand in kind of tracking down these other characters, doing their quest lines, and unlocking them.
higher,
And
huh?
they're like really involved quest lines. They're pretty awesome. They have cutscenes. They have, you know, a lot of narrative and backstory where you kind of
Go, 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 go.
and they have a lot of personality, so they're pretty interesting. And we really want to make them feel like characters that live in the world. They don't just sit in the hideout the whole time when you're running around, and you might see an event where they're actually participating in the event. So you may even run into some of these characters before you unlock them.
more Alice
Cool. So today I'm going to cover a little bit more detail than what we announced at Gamescom.
Defeat
I'm gonna talk about
Basilisk,
the
find
base
somebody
level
tool.
for each
I gotta defeat the
mercenary.
giant
I'm gonna talk
crystal
about
scorpion.
reinforcements, which is a new way to interact with mercenaries. And then we're going to talk about bartering and progression at the end.
What's the red? Does that mean it's a
Alright, so I'm going to talk
event
about
thing
the
again?
mercenary, and to start, I wanted to show an example of a skill tree. So every skill tree for a mercenary, at the very top, the starting node is their perk. And this is a passive bonus you get whenever a mercenary is hired into your party. And they're pretty awesome. They're really powerful. Hopefully when you hire a merc, you feel like they're changing the way you play. And then every skill tree has 6 skills and 12 upgrades. So let's dive into some examples. So for Rahir, he's really like the tank if you need someone to help protect you. And his skill tree is kind of split up into a tower shield, which is about getting in the thick of battle.
What's that?
Things for you, taunting.
Click it to see their
and
server
he also has
events
a
for the
ground shield,
day.
which is sort of themed around being a holy protector.
I wonder if I can actually avoid one
So
shot
the
with
top
this.
node that you start with for
Okay.
Rahir, and this is when you hire him to your party, is Valiance. And what this does is basically, if you
What
take
is
a lot of
this?
damage in one hit, he's gonna fly in, negate that damage, block it for you. He's gonna knock down.
Where am I going?
This is gonna grant you unstoppable, so he can really save your life. So here's an example where this this beast is gonna hit me, and these guys hit pretty hard. So here comes, boom. So Rahir kind of leapt in, he
Yeah,
negated
just
that
like zero
damage, and he knocked him down. So that's awesome. I imagine hardcore players will gravitate towards this unless they are risk takers. So definitely a very powerful perk.
Well, we're in one now.
Talk about some upgrades.
We're in one now. I don't know what we're at. You're in a bog.
There we go.
I think we're dead.
Here's some upgrade examples on Rahir's skill tree.
Okay.
First one, draw fire. We're gonna show a video in a second. Whenever I use a healing potion, Rahir's gonna taunt enemies near him. So if you're in danger, you need help, it's gonna help save you. Ironhoof's Virtue, when Rahir's Valiance is triggered, he heals you, and his cooldown's reduced, so you can just get it to happen more often. And he has shield throw, which some D3 Crusader players might love, where he chucks his shield, it bounces off some targets, and this kind of marks them, so you can sort of play whack-a-mole, and if you hit those targets, you'll get healed back. So another way to keep yourself alive.
Oh, I should have been doing those, huh?
Check out an example for draw fire. So you're gonna see I use my potion.
Should have been doing these scrolls.
But yeah, use the potion right there. We're here taunted everybody.
Bro, why y'all so rude to me, Taz? Why you be so rude to me today, Taz? When's this start?
So Varyana,
I'm 34.
we call her the
Should I be using these things?
She's a reformed cannibal. She's got a pretty interesting backstory. I love her
Sure.
personality. She's
Why
kind
not?
of
Whatever.
insane and crazy.
Give me something to do.
The mercenaries,
More
and
things
I
to
don't
do.
know how to eat her food. I don't really trust her, but her skill tree's kind of split up into
Taz, you're just rude.
dual wield axes, which is all about
Just
fits for
rude. Show me
cleaves
on the
and
bear where he
blades,
touched you.
and large mace, which is heavy slams. So you may be familiar with the massacre bonus from D3. Her perk is very similar, where basically you get this bonus. We could jump to the video, and as you kill monsters, you're gonna see when I get 10 kills, the massacre bonus kicks in. It's gonna show up above her portrait on the left side of the screen. So it should say times
Staff
10.
bow last night.
I now have a massacre bonus started.
It was fun,
As
but I think I
build
like
up
the
and I get to higher thresholds,
sword
I'm
and
gonna
shield,
get
great
more
sword
movement
better.
speed. So you're kind of encouraged to play more aggressive.
I'm having fun with
Keep this going before
I'm playing. I feel helpful.
into this fun gameplay where you're
As somebody who doesn't play a lot of these games, I just want to feel helpful. I'm not trying to do a ton of damage. I'm trying to keep us alive and just hang out, look cool.
Alright, got some upgrades for Varyana. So Dismembering is oh yeah, sorry. So this one it's gonna guarantee an overpower. She's gonna knock people down and you get a guaranteed overpower. So if you're playing Barb, it's gonna be really useful.
Did level up.
Is when you get CC'd, Varyana's gonna leap on the enemy that inflicted it and knock them down. So this can also save your life. And No Escape is Varyana does Whirlwind. This makes it really big, and as she's spinning around, she's kind of grouping enemies up for you, so that can be a fun one. I think we show both, so yeah, Dismembering here. So she's gonna set us up, we get a guaranteed overpower, you do a bunch of damage, sweet. That feeds into, you know, a lot of builds. And then we have Reprisal here, so I got chained by that monster, she leapt on them, knocked them down,
Oh,
basically
I'm not even
canceling
paying
out.
attention, bruh. Where's he at? Oh gosh, what did I just do?
He's themed on longbows, which is precision shooting and
Ouch.
the other side of his tree is crossbows, lightning bolts, and explosives. And his perk is kind of broken down into two parts, so he has a passive. One of which is he reveals enemies and materials on the main map. And his active component is that we call him the bounty hunter because he's going to call up targets during combat. If you kill a target, you get all the resources back. And also, the more you do that, the more often he's going to cast the Seeker. So you're kind of trying to keep this up where you want to make sure you're killing his targets and spending your resources before you do so. And this lets you just cast more abilities.
Maybe 10
Alright,
seconds.
let's check out an example. So I'm in town, I'm going to walk out here with Subo. And go look at the mini map, top right, and it's set to populate with herbs and ore veins, and you can see all the monsters on the mini map as well. So it's kind of this scouting component. And sorry, we're going to have to look this one because I talk too slowly, but he also marked a target.
There's
and
Danky.
you saw when I killed him, I got 106.
Final reps, let's go.
I know a lot of people with Subo, especially the fact that he highlights like buildings and things like that are pretty huge for people, especially with all the changes that we're at. Materials can also be used as
It's just like a Diablo
areas and stuff. So
old boss. Why is he talking in Why is he Why is he crazy?
And they kind of add choices that maybe you wouldn't necessarily take on your character, or they help you
Turn a bug. Come into that.
It's pretty interesting. Alright, cool. We're going to show off some Subo upgrades. So first we have Shared Drink, which is whenever he uses Molotov, there's a chance he's going to drop which is Haunting Souls that kind of like apply dots and spread to enemies. His perk is depending on what your skill tree is. So if you're on the fire side of the tree or the shadow, you will get different monster buffs. So
I'll call a big boy in, why not?
do a demon of one of his swords. He's on the
Why not, right? Oh snap, I got hit.
around him become vulnerable. If he's on the fire side, he's going to make it so all your direct damage applies killing enemies, but it's also draining your resources. So he's really keen on this first mechanic, and whenever this happens, it can be a huge benefit, but also there's some downsides to it. Alright, cool, so he's casting some fire skills. We're going to see on the left, he's turning into a fire demon. This gives him a new skill set. He's got immolation, he's burning in by enemies. He's helping kill everything, and then you can see when I do direct damage, it's applying burn. This is if I'm on the shadow side, you turn into a shadow demon at the top. He's really do cool. Really pulls everyone into a line, lines them up for you. That always feels really good.
Looks cool, man. Look at that.
And yeah, in that one, he's making everyone vulnerable. Sweet, let's talk about some upgrades for Aldkin. So, I think this is really fun for the spirits. Emperor's Gift, whenever you cast fire spell, you stand in it, you're getting 3% of your primary resource per second. We're going to show a video of that in a sec. Terrify, does
Was it random that I picked this one and got Chernobog? Or was it every single one of those portals gonna be Chernobog?
and Burning Colossus, whenever you cast your ult, it resets stage. Wave of Flame is really cool. It's this giant fire wave that destroys enemy projectiles. You can kind of like run with it and fight inside of it, and see how lots of people can. Cool. Okay, let's check out this game. So
I don't know if that even does anything to him, but tried it.
standing in this area. So it's a good way to kind of have this happen and use capabilities. Murder monsters. So yeah, here's a quick example of, we do have a lot of keywords and ways for mercenaries to utilize them and spread them to enemies, so that can help with a lot of things too.
I like that they just start shooting him in the air. It's funny. The timing on that. Heal and then block. Where's my mana? Why can't I cast? My mana up there shows 5,800. I don't know how the mana all the damage. So this build supposedly has mana issues. My mana just never drops hardly. But I do feel like sometimes it says I can't cast things. What's that? Mysterious what? Got 45 minutes to kill this guy?
So reinforcements are a new way in Ranked Mercs where you can kind of call a mercenary into battle, have them perform a skill, and
Maybe because I early built all the stuff to keep my mana high, which never seemed to be a problem for me. Ooh, almost didn't block there.
So you're going to choose an opportunity, which is when does it happen? You can link this to any of your action bar.
I don't even care about Chernobog. My squad's so glad I'm here. Chernobog. Push that. Don't worry, everybody, I'll heal you. Burn him to the ground. We'll get him on the next one. See, like, I can't cast some of my stuff. I don't understand. Except. Oh! Cool. G. Now what? Oh. Actually, gonna send it back to. Okay, that's fine. Then. So I need to kill mandrakes and giant scorpion, just over here somewhere. And I need to kill basilisk. So. What am I supposed to do? What am I doing? Can you attack something, please? Goodness. What happened? Alright, I'm gonna go unlock the bosses. Right back in the guild dungeon target for purple gear. Oh, nice. That's legit. So it didn't really drop me anything good. Okay, this guy's not even like hard to like supposed to be fighting me. Get off me. Ugly mug. Who's killing these guys? I need to go fight him near where the giant one's gonna be, in case he does spawn. Know what I'm saying? In case he does spawn. Just right here. Yeah. They surround me. I don't like that. It's annoying. You know, got that. Also nighttime, so I need to go do the secret thing. quick. So let's go here. Go to this. Over here. You actually held under the wrecked quarry wheel. Okay. I'll do that real quick. Before it's not nighttime anymore. Return to my guy. What is this crap? Wait, is it gonna be up above and I just went down below? Feels real bad, man. Feels real bad, man. Feels real bad, man. Feels real bad. Oh, right here.
You brought some pretty good stuff. Very well.
Sweet.
Okay, it looks like we're all here. Let us begin. As we all know, we do not reveal the auction items. Please listen carefully to the description of the item and raise your sign if you intend to bid. I can't believe this is up for auction. It's an ancient and venerable magic sword. It may be an exaggeration, but legend has it that this sword makes even the gods tremble. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid,
I'd like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more?
I'd
That's
like
20.
to bid.
Any more? 5 seconds left. 20. You're the winner. Okay.
This is mine now.
I've never seen anything like this before. It's definitely a must-have for any golem enthusiast. I hear it can even bring a dead golem back to life. And you'll get 2 of them. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid, please raise your sign.
Is this it?
5 seconds left.
I'd
That's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. That's 20. Any more? 5 seconds left. 20. You're the winner.
Darn.
There's a lot of
We
special
require some
stuff.
time to prepare for the next auction.
Congratulations!
Please
You've purchased a red fruit stone. I've never seen this before, but it just looks like a... Once again, congratulations on winning a great...
We require some time to prepare for the next
You gotta be kidding me. That's the wrong item. Debated. I gotta go do all that again. Okay, cool.
If you won something you didn't actually want, you can return it from Micah during the special rebut.
Okay, it looks like we're all here. Let us begin. As we all know, we do not reveal the auction items. Please listen carefully to the description of the item and
Try
raise
again.
your sign if you intend to bid.
A mail? Mail?
I can't believe this is up for auction. It's an ancient and venerable magic sword. It may be an
It's not a
exaggeration,
mail.
but legend has it that this sword makes even the gods tremble. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid,
I'd
that's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more?
I'd
okay,
like to
20.
bid.
If you haven't bid, you'd better do it while you can. Any more? This is
not something that comes along very often. 20. You're the winner. Okay, next.
This is mine
This,
now.
my friends, is a precious item. It's an enormous concentrate made of magic. With it, you can craft a weapon beyond your imagination. The bidding begins at 10 Micah.
Is this
Those
it?
who wish to bid, please raise your sign. 5 seconds left.
I'd
That's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more? This is not something that comes along very often.
I'd like
20.
to bid.
Any more?
That wasn't it, was it?
5 seconds left.
I'd
Oh,
like to
30.
bid.
Any more?
I don't know if this is it.
5 seconds left.
I'd like to bid.
It'll be the maximum soon. 5 seconds left. 40. You're the winner. The owner has been Okay, next.
This is
a
mine
rare
now.
find from Fernan's treasure trove. You've heard that Fernan was one full of energy, right? It said that just touching this stone can bestow the energy of a golem, so he always kept it within arm's length to stroke. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish
I
to
missed it. That was it.
5 seconds left.
Okay, well, gee.
I'd like to bid.
Next up is 20.
I'd
okay,
like to bid.
20. If you haven't bid, you'd better do it while you can. Any more? This is not something that comes along
I
very
just have to
often.
wait till it comes back around.
20. You're the winner. Okay, next.
Done.
Anyone interested in the perfect golem? If so, you'll find this item quite tempting. With this, you can create an attractive golem that appeals to everyone. I guarantee it. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid,
I'd
that's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more? This is not something that comes along very often.
Can't believe I missed it.
10. You're the winner. You're fortunate there was no competition. We require some time to prepare for the next match.
This is mine
Please
now.
excuse us.
I didn't win anything. Feels bad. Get me out. I'll be back in.
If you won something,
This is going terrible. Create an ultimate weapon.
Okay, it looks like we're all here. Let us begin. As we all know, we do not reveal the auction items. Please listen carefully to the description of the item and raise your sign if you intend to bid. I can't believe this is up for auction. It's an ancient and venerable magic sword. It may be an exaggeration, but legend has it that this sword makes even the gods tremble. Your bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid,
I'd like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more?
I'd
okay,
like to
20.
bid.
If you haven't bid, you'd better do it while you can. Any more? This is not something that comes along very often. 20. You're the winner. Okay,
This
next.
is mine now.
Anyone interested in the perfect golem? If so, you'll find this item quite tempting. With this, you can create an attractive golem that appeals to everyone. Hi,
You've been playing for a while. Remember, it's healthy to take breaks. No.
those who wish to bid,
I'd
that's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. Any more? This is not something that comes along very often. 10. You're the winner. You're fortunate there was no Okay, next.
This is
rare
mine now.
find from Fernan's treasure
I
trove.
don't want this either.
You've heard that Fernan was one full of
Well, I'm getting a
energy,
break just
right?
waiting on the item to come back around, so.
This stone can bestow the energy of a golem, so he always kept it within arm's length to stroke. The bidding begins at 10 Micah. Those who wish to bid, please raise your sign. 5 seconds left.
I'd
That's
like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20.
I'd
okay,
like to
20.
bid.
If you haven't bid, you'd better do it while you can. 5 seconds left. 20. You're the winner. Okay, next.
Done.
This, my friends, is a precious item. It's an enormous concentrate made of magic.
Come on.
With it, you can craft a weapon beyond your imagination.
Give.
The bidding begins at 10 mica. Those who wish to bid, please raise your sign. 5 seconds left.
I'd like
10.
to bid.
Next up is 20. That's 20. Any more? Any more? This is not something
I'd like to
30.
bid.
Any more? Any more? This is not something that comes along very often.
I'd
Okay,
like to
40.
bid.
Any more? That's 50. The owner
Okay.
of the item has been
But to make sure I didn't screw it up.
for the next auction. Please excuse us.
Congratulations on your winning the Golem Mana. The Golem Mana Stone provides high-quality mana. Without it, a Golem is just... Once again, congratulations on...
Yeah.
Sound the alarm. The guards are coming. Everyone, run for it.
Oh no! Everyone please exit! The auction house must be closed for the time being.
My item! What do I do?
Get out of the way.
Bro, get me out of here. Oh, where did I just... Okay, I have unread mail. So where do I go to check the mail? Mail. Inventory? No. Stuff. This. So those. Oh, got wand mastery up and that. Spiritual focus. Oh, I need I'm doing that. Okay. Check the mail somewhere. Seen a mailbox before, I think. Oh, my nose. Already got that. Okay, so I don't need to do any more of that. So I think I want to go here. I want to do base damage. Just go melee defense. So I do these both to 3 and that one full. Just out here defeating monsters, dog. Alright, where's the mail? That's you, Tom Crier? Mail out here? Taxes? Merchant? Tax collector?
I've heard some.
With me, ugly. Ah. Need to go back and do Basilisk and all that stuff. I know I've seen mail somewhere.
Fine, but I know why you are here.
I see you've heard the rumors. Every weapon I make is exceptional.
Oh, okay, what's this? Restoring the heart. So, I need to go. Ori Camp. I am gonna go check on the family real quick. Be right back.
Let's go.
Bing bong. Counting that as rest. Counting that as a rest. That was me taking a rest. The computer won't know that I took a rest, but I know. I know. Alright. Everybody's asking where to get salt, so now I don't feel stupid. Alright, what were we doing? Killing basilisks and doing stuff. Oh, and mandrakes. Can we dive bomb him? Ah! Defeat mandrake. Snake tails. I need to go back to the snakes. Oh gosh. No, he saw me. It's like this. I do feel very weak. Very. Didn't make it? Come on, game. Should have done a leveling build. And then 2 more of those and 6 more mandrakes. Good grief. Let's just jump in here like a crazy man. I mean to get you, Scorpion King. Elmer. Actually, a pretty good cast of that. It's only defeat Basilisk and find the Stonemason's tools. I still need to kill this guy, huh? Figured eventually it'd stop attacking me. So just like Annie? I feel like I've killed a ton of Basilisk and then I'm gonna drop them in tools. Hello? What the world was that? Would not attack. Just go down here. Any of these Basilisks have it? 30. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? Giant crystal scorpion. Might as well. Dude, I cannot find a basilisk to drop the tools that I need. Get back in here to the doll. Let's go with these guys. Like I killed a bunch of these guys. It just doesn't matter. Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, though. We got to level 32. I can hit. Here, get away from me. I need some missions. Oh, what did I just get? I got another one. Damn it. Let's go, bro. This thing? No, this thing. No, this thing. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Cool. That. Just all of that. What's this? Okay. What is this? Grave robber. Which one? Oh, that's quick. Come on, just jump out of here. Jump out the window, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Leave me alone, dog. Or the giant brazier. Okay. It's 5:30. I need to do the Roaring Temple. Didn't really need to run all the way over here, but we did. What is all this? What are these? So really, I need to go. Let's go there. I think I need to kill a bunch of snakes.
You won't make it up here so easily. Unless you know how to use glide morph like me.
I want to do do I want to do those?
Any glider can fly all the way here in one go, if they take off from a high place like Taurus Memorial Hall. Take off from a high place like Taurus Memorial Hall. My bag falls somewhere. Damn it.
I got one snake tail out of those three. That was a rip. Okay. Where are we going? Need one more. One more. See what we got over here. I don't really need to do these, do I? wow. Same thing bad bitch to cover the map. Go open this map real quick, like. I mean, I'm getting a lot of XP for doing these missions, so maybe I should do them. What would that be? Alright, what do we need to get here? The wizard was just attacking me and it dying into me from like the bounce off of my shield or whatever. It's pretty good. Ah. investigate screens always throw me off. Oh, who this?
My, are you all right? I'm Sienna Parsons, a wizard from the Resistance. I heard about you from headquarters. Such skill. You must be very strong to fight off all those Archeum soldiers on your own. The good news is, we were able to protect the Golem's heart, thanks to you. Hmm? That purple light. It sounds more like a predetermined turn of events than a coincidence. They say all power eventually finds its master. Here. This new power should come in handy. Your power will now react with the sealed Golem's heart. Perhaps the power of the Seal Stone can be used in the Titan Reach ruins. I intended to destroy the hidden Golem's heart, so that it would not fall into Archeum's hands. But I never imagined the one who revived the heart would actually absorb its power. This seems like fate. I hope you use your power justly. Oh, by the way, that person Henderson you met was a comrade of mine. We've gone on many adventures together. Now we're all busy doing our own things, but I'll always consider him a precious friend. There are a few things I couldn't give him when he left the Resistance. Would you mind passing them on to him? Thank you. I hid them in an old bag near the Titan Reach ruins. It's going to be hard to see him for a while since I'm busy with the constant provocations of the Archeum Legion. Please give him my best regards.
Can teleport anywhere, can't visit her best friend. Can teleport anywhere, can't visit her best friend. Not friends. Not friends. That guy got friend zoned hard. Oh. Oh snap. Well, wasn't ready for that.
having sensed the mana waves it created.
That was fun.
It was not until after you defeated them all in a fierce battle that Resistance wizard Sienna Parsons
need to do this dungeon. I'll have to do it tonight. I get back. Eat. Try and take the kid out for some ice cream. What was that?
There was an old bag on top of the broken golem, just as Sienna said there would be. The old and torn bag seemed to contain many memories shared with someone.
I gotta fly into it from some freaking crazy location. Can't just get these waypoints. You gotta make them a pain in the rear to get to. Yep. Yep. Probably. Well, what was the point of that? Okay, good. Maybe not. I'll take it back. I'm sorry, game. I'll leave my... Okay. I'm gonna call it there. Might stream again more later. We'll see.
Stonemasons Association, Sienna Parsons, learned about the power sealed in the Titan Reach ruins.
Okay. The ruins.
As a former senior wizard of Venelux, she awakened the sealed power with the golem's heart and crafted a giant golem that was decisive in ousting Fernan.
Reach ruins. What's this? Let's go get the other waypoint, because why not? Is there anything? Wait, I've been here. Just didn't know where I was. A lot of stuff. I need to do a lot of stuff. Defeat the monsters. How do I earn mastery? You have to put one of those portions of XP you earn. So it feels like his mastery XP gain extra where the master of points can be certificate purchases. I just don't feel like those are leveling fast at all. Alrighty.